Safe from him. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, mate, that was so clutch, and we got a living ruby. Yes. This is good. This is good. Oh, that's nice. That was so close. I think I should have waited a little bit longer before I frostied, because that sorceress who was running back down was definitely not frozen in place. She was trailing behind. I froze. She wasn't frozen. I boots. She started running after me. And that's why that happened. But that's why I always take them to the top spot now, regardless of the pull, regardless of the chest. Always take them to the top, because you just have that extra time. Nice. We've got that. We've got that. I say easy chest, but it's the one that's probably killed me the most. Let's go. Yes. Rewarded spectacularly for your efforts. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I think I'm going to stay humble and not try a combat burst on these guys. Ooh. That's really nice. Sort these bags out. Let's just pop the protection. Let's pop the spirit. We want the motes of water under the water. Look at me, 4 gigantic bags, and I'm still... clean. That's so nice. We got a noble topaz now from one of these mines. That would be this clutch, all around clutch. Yeah, Son hasn't been playing TBC, but I played all of SOD with him. Ah, yeah, nice. He's leveling a druid with my enchant alt, because he wants to join me on some stealth runs. Oh man, that is father and son, sneak stealth duos. That's so wholesome. I've wanted to do stealth runs, heroic stealth runs, where we get a druid, tank, druid, healer, and 3 rogues, and just sneak to all the bosses and delete them. But it's hard to find people to do that with. I did ask people in my guild. My guild leader, Bane, hopped on his druid tank, and we got another druid to heal, Zota, and 2 other rogues, and myself, and we did SP. But it was a little bit scuffed, and it wasn't a great example of a stealth run, I think. Number one, because it's already a skip run, so it's not like you're really improving the run that much by stealthing. It is quicker, but also we scuffed a lot. We had people who missed the jump, and then somebody had to leave because they had to raid. We did clear the dungeon, but we go, let's zap this guy. But it would be really cool to to showcase a more difficult dungeon that you normally can't skip. Something like, say, maybe Shadow Labs. Just sneaking all the way. No, Shadow Labs wouldn't work, would it? Focus up route. Let's go. My bad. Somebody said the scrolls are going to go up a lot in Sunwell Plateau. It was a comment under a video. I don't know if it was my video. I don't think it was. I think it was under a No Hit Jerome video. Now, some of that will be due to inflation because that's like final phase. But some of it will also be due to the fact that that raid is going to be much more difficult comparative to the gear level of people in that phase. Like Karazhan now is just an absolute cakewalk, as we all know. SSC and BT is going to be a little jump up, and then Sunwell Plateau is going to get more difficult. So I think it's not just going to be parsers who are going to be buying those scrolls. It's going to be everybody out of necessity. Like, you're going to have to try and stack everything. That's what I hope anyway, because if we save up, we get so many scrolls of Agi and strength out of here. If we save those up and they do go to 7, 8, 9 gold, oh, we're going to make bank. Does Swiftness pot stack with Sprint? Let's find out. I haven't been... I only have them here because I'm trying to do a 2 chest one. Oh, you know that. Sorry, that's Mark Umite. Yeah. But I'll test that for you now. Once Sprint comes off. Oh, we got a chest right there. Let's prep. Did we sap that guy? I mean, we always do, right, don't we? Yeah, but it's about to come off, isn't it? No. Nice one. That's where your habits will save you. Everything's up. Yeah, we're good. Didn't see if that chest was locked. But whatever. Macro 1, Ghostly Strike. Macro 2, we're going to wait a little bit. And then we're going to drop Frosty. There we go. That's the Sapped mob. Not locked, lovely. Smooth as butter. Oh, oh, oh. Not smooth as butter. Don't be cocky, Root. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. We're not getting the Addy, we will get the Fell. Clean. Safe. 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 I couldn't test it there actually because it shares a cooldown with free action potion, which we absolutely have to pop on the pull, otherwise the engineers will net us. But I'll find a moment in time where I have sprint up, and I'll test that. Not locked. That's good. I think I'll show you guys. I can't vanish here, but I'm just going to show you the end of the, for anybody who hasn't already seen it. I'm going to show you the end of the tunnel combat reset trick. Blind. We don't have our sprint, so we're going to step, crab step. Ah. That was kind of foolish. We don't have our vanish. I even said it. I forgot that you need to be... We want that guy to be coming as well. That's fine. Good, good, good. Okay, let's go. So if you ever find yourself in combat and you don't have vanish and you don't have prep, just come down here. You're going to need to use one of these though. If I just swam it, they'll be down here by the time. And they might even get to me. Assist me, slaves. Okay. We don't have evasion either, so we are going to take a little bit of damage straight off the rip. Then we're going to turn around. So they're going to telly on top of me when I get in this corner, right? And we're going to run and jump backwards. And we're going to hop like this. Maybe you can hop forward as well. Wow, we didn't have evasion and we still managed to get out of that without getting hit once. Because if you get hit, the water walking falls off. So we're hopping, we're hopping, we're hopping. You're going to see we're going to drop combat now in a sec. There we go. So, all is not lost when you don't have your cooldowns. That's a safe spot. There's another safe spot in the first room. And I'm sure there are plenty more, but we haven't discovered them yet. And now we have our vanish up, we can get that chest, but we'll get the mines first. We're here. That blind strat has saved me so many times now. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. Thank Elara18. Elara18. Yeah, my two favorite optimizations to this farm so far are that blind. Actually, three favorites. That blind trick, so you don't have to combat. The end of the tunnel combat reset is absolutely huge. So I love that too, but the water walking, I think, for me, has to be number one. Whoever... I'm going to go back through the videos and find the name of the guy who told me first. It's a comment under the main video. That guy, thank you. That has made it so clean and smooth. Pro moves. Thank you. Why are you playing Undead and not Orc? Missing out on huge damage with Blood Fury. I have never played Orc. Oh, we got a Dawnstone. Bro, I didn't even notice that. Wow, wow, wow. All right. We're back, baby. We're back. That is massive. So this is going to divide the rogues. But I don't like the orc character models. I don't like the way they look. The male orc ones are too bulky. So I'm one of those guys who will actually sacrifice legitimate DPS for aesthetic. I play Night Elf Rogue as well in Classic when Swords Rogues are bis, and you get the sword skill from humans, which is the most broken thing ever. And I've never played a human rogue. I know how powerful it is. So when I go classic rogue as a night elf, I go daggers. And in phase one, actually, when you go to Molten Core with daggers and get Perdition's Blade, you can smoke swords rogues with Perdition's Blade. It is such a good weapon. Once those rogues get their hands on Maladath and Chromatically Tempered Sword, they're going to start creeping ahead of you. But then once you get Death's Sting, so it's a back and forth with swords rogues, dagger rogues. So I play undead because I really like the undead race. I like the character model. I like the way they move. Undead rogues are the most like meme-worthy rogues. But I love their animations. I love the way they run, they move. It's really nice. So, yeah, that's the reason. But there's another thing. If you get a 99 parse as rogue and you're undead, not troll, not orc, undead, 99 parse rogue, that's a flex. That's such a flex. Now you could say, yeah, but if you were orc or troll, you could be 100. And that might be true. And if I was ever going to try to really, really, really min-max, I would go troll instead of orc. Because I think the troll models look slightly better. Two toes are annoying, but I think two toes are better than massive shoulders. Does your money looter track gems? Yes, it does. Living Ruby, and it tracks them accurately by the. Oh no! That's the second time I've done that, bro. And I just, what am I doing? I'll show you this reset spot now. If I can make it to it, that is. Down here, and when we're jumping. If you stand still, they'll tally on you, but if you're jumping, you're still moving. And the anti-boost says they're still moving through the dungeon. We don't tally now. And we're back. So that's the second reset spot. Make sure you're far up. If you're down here, they can still get you from there. And if they're swimming back here because you did a chest pull, make sure you're as far up as you can because they'll swim underneath you. But even if you're up here, I think, because there's no vertical leeway, they can hit you. Even if you're 50 feet above them, they'll hit you. There's no leeway vertically. So let's jump up out of here. That was an accurate money looter representation for gold per hour with a Dawnstone and a Living Ruby. And we were up at like 700 and I reset it by mistake. That's crazy. Whatever. Get out of here. Black King, hello, bro. How you doing? Undead Rogue is best for PvP as well, exactly. Although I've never been a PvPer, and I know I've mentioned that I'm going to attempt to get as good as I can this TBC, but that's going to come after this PvE stuff, so it's definitely second prior. Yeah. Today, McDonald's, probably. I apologize, Law. It's not your fault. It's my fault. Would have happened if I didn't bring up the money looter. That's no. I fat fingered it. And I need to make these mistakes and they need to sting so that I learn the hard way and don't make them again. So you're actually making me a better player. So thank you. It's the way I look at it anyway. Bell iron and an addy. Let's start that. It's locked. A living ruby and a dawnstone within 30 minutes. That was really nice. We're not going to prep here because we're 1 minute out. So let's go and it's locked as well. Okay, we're not getting casters on us. That's nice. Water walking. Chill here for a sec. Feels about right. Kobe, started leveling a second rogue up just to do this farm. Awesome guide video. You're very welcome, bro. You may have joined the chat before and made a comment, but I don't remember the name. So what I will say to you is this. The farm has been optimized in a number of very, very powerful ways since I released that video. So that's very outdated. There's much, much better ways to do a lot of the stuff in this farm. So if you have the time and you want to watch the stream, please, you're welcome. And I'll show you some of those tricks. And if not, no problem. Well, he parried. You don't really need to gouge him there. I just do it for the love of the game. And if you don't have time to keep watching the stream, that's no problem. I will release an update and you'll have all the tips and tricks you need in there. We just got a living ruby and a dawnstone within like 30 minutes. We got a failure, that's fine, we've got time. We had a living ruby and dawnstone. Just here, you can see it. We got that one from a mine. We got the ruby from a chest. But we fat-fingered Money Looter and reset it. It was up at like 700 gold per hour, and it was an accurate 700 gold per hour. Whenever it's inaccurate because somebody puts a 600 gold green on the auction house, I will reset Money Looter because I don't want dishonest gold per hours on the stream. But that was the highest gold per hour I've seen so far, and it was an honest one. So I can't believe I fat-fingered it. But whatever, it is what it is. Oh, an alarm. Having stream on second monitor, beautiful. You won't regret it. It's a very satisfying farm to learn and to do. And most of the tech in this farm, as well as the timing, is going to apply to future farms. One in particular in Rath that is probably the best gold farm in all three of the classic releases. So very excited to show you guys that one too. Oh, we're looking on lockout. 14 minutes, okay. Well, since we do have 14 minutes, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit of pickpocketing. I normally don't do this because if you get a resist, you have to waste a vanish. And, we can also test, bro, swiftness and sprint. I'll do that for you. So let's pick these pockets first. We're going to sap this guy when he gets down here. Then we're going to wait for him to get here and distract. They'll be out of range and we can pick the slaves. Even if we get a resist and we get popped out of stealth, it's fine. We have a macro here that just clears target and here we go. We don't even need to click on them. So we just click this, picked. Robbing the slaves' food. That's brutal. That's probably all they've got to eat for a week. You can just spam it. The problem with spamming though is you can do it twice and it increases the chance for resists, of course. But honestly, bro, feels bad robbing slaves. His last bit of green. We got a Dawn Stone, bro. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's insane. Maybe it was a drought. Maybe the gem drops are back, boys. Maybe there was no nerf. You know. That's insane. That's insane. In the entire dungeon, the slaves gave me gems the most times from pickpocketing. Pickpocket slave is kind of sad. Smash the like button. Exactly. Unreal. That's insane. This is a really nice run of luck. Wow, wow, wow. Sad but lucrative. Yeah. Kind of like real life. I jest. In fact, I saw someone discussing the fact that actually it wasn't lucrative. Slave trade was actually really bad economically. I've made and eaten my fry up and I'm ready to game. Ooh, yeah. 2 sausage, 2 bacon, eggs over easy or scrambled, baked beans or no. Mushrooms. What else you got in there? Black and white pudding. I mean, I'm a black pudding man myself, but you know, if there's a bit of white in the plate, I'm not going to say no. This was a crazy run, boys. 2 Dawnstones, 1 living ruby in the last 2 runs. That's insane. Imagine what our gold per hour would be now if we hadn't. We're back up to almost 700. Made it be like 800 or 900 gold. But again, it wouldn't be accurate. It wouldn't be indicative of the average, but it is accurate. An Irish fry. I'm a scrambled man on toasted sourdough. Ooh. That's a winning combination. Oof. You're making me miss the food. I'm chowing down on 7-Eleven rice and beef. It's actually not bad. They microwave it up for you in the place. I know it's not base food, but it's cheap and cheerful, and it does the job. Lots of carbs, a little bit of protein. Let's open these boxes and see if our luck is just going to be insane and we get an epic. Deathweed flash powder. We got, of course, Spine Sever in the pre-patch, but we would like to see a Nightblade. So Markumate, in the entire dungeon, these slaves gave me gems the most times from pickpocketing. So maybe you're onto something. Maybe we'll start a bit of a theory. I think if you're going to hit lockout, then yeah, let's get those slaves. And if you're under time, let's go for those slaves. The thing is, now that we have the reset spot, like if you have one, the Naga sapped on one end and distracted on the other. When I did get a resist yesterday from Pickpocket, I aggroed the slave, but it didn't aggro all the other slaves. It just aggroed one, which means we can pull him down the ramp, we can blind him, run to the reset spot. We don't have to use our vanish now. So I think we're going to add the slaves. We're going to add robbing slaves to the run and make it even more gold per hour. Oh, let's pause. Let's pause our gold per hour here. Poor slaves. And they're even poorer now that we've robbed the only... Mate, it's like, have you seen that film Blood Diamond? When your man's down in the diamond mine and he finds this rose massive diamond and sticks it in his toe. It's like, that's what that slave was like. I just came along and robbed him, his only chance at freedom. Oh, let's test let's test if sprint works with the potions. Okay, so we got our boost here. I can't do it. Won't let me. So no, it doesn't stack. I wonder if stopwatch stacks with it. Let's try that. Okay, so actually we want to see, does sprint stack with stopwatch? And we also want to see, does stopwatch stack with swiftness? So we're going to hit our prep, then we're going to hit sprint, try stopwatch. If that doesn't work, we're going to cancel sprint, then we're going to stopwatch and try swiftness. If it does work and we get our speed boost, stopwatch and sprint, then we're going to cancel sprint and quickly go to swiftness. All right. So one, that's working, but did we get the boost? Yes. And that also works with stopwatch. Okay. Okay. So stopwatch gives us 40 on top of sprint. I don't know if there's like diminishing returns or if it is 70 plus 40 is 110. I don't know if you could see that there. I'll have to have a little look back and see what the speed looked like. But there you go. How much time have we got on lockout? 6 minutes, all right. Another thing you must miss from home, indeed. As long as you get your buff, you should be good. Exactly. Sell the strength and agi as well. We always have more than we need. Oh, we got loads left from yesterday. We're not going to have enough space. Okay, we're going to do some disenchanting here. Let's double check that we're not getting rid of any protection pieces. Arcane protection, but I don't think there's anything that we need that for, but you know what? It's not like we really need the money, so let's just keep it anyway, just in case. Right. Well, that should make chest 3 to 4 even easier. Yes. Well, not really though, right? Yes, because the thing about Nifty Stopwatch is it has a half an hour cooldown, so it's not consistent. But it will definitely make, because of the variability of the chests, you will probably be able to use it on a fair few of them. Invoker, let's start disenchanting. 230 to sell, 5 gold it says to disenchant, and we got 340, so we're still better than selling. Greater Planar Essence 2 from a belt, 13 gold 50. Arcane Dust 2, not great, but we are up so much from those 2 Greater Planars. Wands usually give decent 2 Greater Planars, there you go. Arcane Dust, okay. 2 Greater Planar Essence from, wow. One Greater Planar. 1 Greater Planar, wow. Our luck is in today, boys. Wow. We are making money hand over fist here. Shadow Protection, we're not going to disenchant that. This is insane, like, this is such a nice day of luck. Greater Planar, wow. Arcane Dust, that's okay, we are up so much. Arcane 4, fine. Large Prismatic Shard from that green. That was a green, wasn't it? Maybe it was a blue. I think it was a green, though. Large Prismatic from the blue, of course. Arcane Dust 2. Our worst roll yet, but all good. Arcane 3, no problem. We could get Arcane Dust out of everything else and we'd still be up. Greater Planar from a green. Beautiful. Another Greater Planar. Another Greater Planar. What is this? What is going on? 5 Arcane Dust. These are going to give a large Prismatic. See, the higher the item level, the higher the chance it will roll into, even a green will roll into a shard. And because we're in a level 70 dungeon, they're all pretty high. Well, because they're level 70 greens, they're all pretty high. Greater Planar from a green, love to see it. 2 Greater Planars. Mate. Another Greater Planar. What is going on today? What is going on? This is insane. This is the best disenchanting run that I've had. No more ads today, boys. We bought YouTube Premium just before the stream, so you wouldn't have to listen to all that nonsense. Okay. Minimum level your Disenchanted needs to be DE high level green. 275, brother. You can disenchant high level. You can disenchant level 70 greens and blues at 275. See, it says there. And you need to be 300, I think, for the purples. And at least small gems go down a lot in price, so better craft them now. Disenchanted. Of course, small gems will go down. What do we get? 4 arcane dust. That's fine. Falcon, we do. Only rare gems keep, although they will go down in price as well. I might start keeping my green gems because I will be leveling. Actually, I don't know if I will. I was going to say I will be leveling JC in phase 5, but that means I'd have to drop mining. I need to level a second rogue to get. I need to level a second rogue, yeah. In case you want to save them. Seeing the front of the dungeon, not like graveyard, is amazing. You got me, bro. You know, we had some fairly bad runs yesterday, but today is absolutely insane. This is crazy. A few Dawnstones and Living Ruby in like a, I don't know, 20-minute cluster. 30 minutes. Okay, what have we got on the auction house? Nothing. Let's see what all of this is going to sell for. Post. I don't know on Spine Shatter, even rare gems went kind of low now, and I don't know how much more they're going to go to pump in price. Well, the thing about it is, you mainly get Living Ruby and Dawnstone. Those are the main gems that you'll get from chests in here. And Living Rubies are going up, as I said, because most people have got their hit caps now, and the gear they're getting is putting them beyond it, so they can swap out Dawnstones. They can swap out hit for more strength, AP, agi, whatever it is that you want out of red gems. So while blue gems kind of are going down or will go down, these are still the best blue gems. Phase 2 isn't out yet, so there isn't any demand. As soon as people get new gear and need them to gem, they'll go up in price again. Exactly. We're just in a bit of a lull now. It's at the stage now where a lot of people who don't have, if you're not playing alts, people are kind of raid logging now. I'm going to show you the, that's annoying. Everything is selling basically, but I'm not going to switch it because it will apply to my other character as well, and it's annoying moving it. I predict about a max 20% increase in price, if not lower. 20% increase or decrease? Isn't demand, but that doesn't mean there will not be a ton of them. People are kind of greedy and they will undercut a lot just to sell. I hope for the best, of course. 100% for all gems. I've been saving them as well. Got a stack of each rare gem at the minute. Nice. A stack of each. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think they... I think the high level gems are still a good investment for sure. I'm very cagey about this is just me speaking. I would never give investment advice, because if somebody went out and now I'm not saying that you people shouldn't be. Do what you like, you say what you like, and you could be right, and you probably are. But if I told someone, oh, this probably looks good, and then they spent like 1,000 gold and they lost it, I would be like, oh, it would be bad for me. Not yet, man. Was leveling enchanting? It's expensive. Sorry, caps. I was born in caps lock. All good, bro. At Rogue's Diary, I don't know about that. Since I started farming chests as well, I've got like max 2 living rubies and the orange ones, and the rest of them were blue and purple. So I got 8 living rubies in the 33 rare gems I got when I was doing this farm, and since then I've gotten living rubies and dawnstones as well. I did get a few more Night's Eye just there the last day you were probably on stream, but it's still been ruby mainly. And a lot of people jump in the chat and they're like, I just got living ruby. So it's the gem that I have seen, I think, in chat the most, and it's also what I've got the most. But if that's not your experience, yeah, maybe you got unlucky, or I don't know, maybe I'm just getting super lucky. This farm is great. Since you released the video, Primal Fire, rare gems, ores are down the tubes in price, much cheaper to buy things. You're a gold seller. Ah, that's good for you. Sweet. I don't mind if it's useful for people who aren't doing the farm as well. That's good. But I don't think I would like to take credit for changing the economy of the entire game, World of Warcraft, but I don't think I can. It would be probably the biggest flex and compliment anyone's ever given me, but I don't think it's realistic. I think the reason why the prices are down the tubes is because everybody has maxed their professions and gemmed all their gear. And so supply is still high, but demand is low. And that's economics 101. Are you a gold seller? I have never sold gold and I've never bought gold. And I would never advise anybody to do either of them because it's against TOS. I don't want to get banned and I don't want to see other people get banned. The guy in chat yesterday said he got banned. He has had an account for 10 plus years. He said that he got mass reported by the gold mafia and then he got disconnected and he was permabanned and he got an email from Blizzard. I asked him a few more questions about it. Are you sure it was the gold mafia who did that? How can you be certain? Did you get the email from Blizzard? Have you ever bought gold? Have you ever sold gold? And like a couple more questions to try to kind of refine the context down a bit. I told him to hit me up a message on Rogue's Diary Discord and send me the email Blizzard sent to him if he wanted to, just so we could see if it had anything to do with him doing the farm or if it was something else. I suspect there's more at play there, though, to be honest. Yeah, it's RNG mostly. The way I see it, if you have bad RNG at the chest, for example, I'll most likely be more lucky at some other stuff, so I don't mind. That's it. Swings and roundabouts, ups and downs. Peaks and troughs. I've geared pretty quickly. There you go. Mm. $308 gold just from the adamantite we have. Now, this is a batch from yesterday as well, so it's not representative of 1 hour. But yeah, there's definitely going to be over 1,000 gold. Predictions, guys. What do you predict when I put everything up here and then we look at what's on the auction house? How much gold do you think it's going to be in total? I think it's going to be 1,200-ish. That might be a bit high, actually. Let's go for 1,000 gold. Oh, we got 2 rubies. You're pretty good. My God, leveling jewel crafting to 300 is so expensive. I have heard that, and I believe it. Leveling engineering was expensive, and that's mainly because of all the ore. And it's the same for jewel crafting, right? Can you check how much does the casing go on your server while you're at the auction house? I will. Large opals are 8 gold on Spine Shatter. Out of interest, are there good stealth farms in Wrath of the Lich King? Oh, bro, you have no idea. There's one in particular that I can't wait to share with you guys. And it's absolutely insane. It's the best stealth farm it's the best stealth farm of all of the classic content. Classic, TBC, and Wrath. It's the best gold farm for rogues, and only rogues can do it. So, okay, guys, what are we saying? I think 1,100 gold. Oh, 1,000. 1,200 gold. There we go. Oh, my bad. Let me check. Let me check that for you. Fell iron casing. 720, 725. Let's have a look at the history. Um, March 28th, 27th, 22nd, 12th, and 9th. Okay, so that's not like that's a bit of a spike. So I would say it's actually more like 850 and they've gone down to 750. So they've dropped by a gold, which is about what, 15%? Everything has almost sold. Look at this. Ah, it was actually more than that, wasn't it? You can't cancel things that are already sold, on sale and pending. How was that 1200 gold and now it's gone down to 1000? Now it's gone down to 1100. What am I missing? Anyway, we're not going to ponder on it. I go back in and make some more money. Okay, 40 flash, 28 to, what do we got, 43? That's kind of a lot. Let's get rid of some of this stuff because we don't need all this. $43, let's get rid of that one, and that one. 23 of each, good. We do not need these. Let's keep 9 just in case. Frost, we don't need. Invisibility, we don't need. Archie cloak we'll keep. Insignia we don't need. Barovs, we'll keep it just in case. It's plenty of room. Might as well go up from under Dal's skirt. We're going between this one and this one, and we're actually aiming kind of between both of these as well. It's super specific, but I'm trying to nail that bullseye every time. Let's try this one. Let's see how close we get. And I'll be back in 2 seconds. I don't know. Hey folks, Mindfolk, what's up, brother? We went too far. I don't know if I was over the bullseye, but then next time. How's our lockout looking? Lovely. We're not gonna forget to continue Money Looter. Gonna get my daily BG done, but seriously, all alliance pre-made's not fun. It is not fun. Going up against pre-mades. We didn't reset, but we don't need to because we logged out, right? Light is a little bit harsh. I had it on because the sun was still up. I prefer that one. I'm super new to this, so my lighting setup isn't great. It's just a little Hoco mini fill light USB-C clip-on thing. All good. Now we're in the right set. Got all our bits. Stopwatch. Continue. Start. No box left. No box right. Okay. Fell. And then we got a corium. Okay, much higher chance of getting rare gems out of that. Let's start there. Spine Sever, is that good to buy for 800 gold? If you have a lot of money, I would buy it. It's not on BIS lists, and I think it's a travesty that it isn't, even though it's technically not BIS. It's actually, I'll show you right now, so close to BIS, less than 1% difference. Here we go. Phase 1 BIS. Rogue. Maybe they updated it. Maybe it is on here. Where are we? Rogue. Combat. Ranged. Yeah. So the marksman's bow is BIS. When you need the hit, it's BIS. Check it out. 12 agility on the bow, 11 on spine sever. So we're losing 1 agility, but we get 12 stamina from spine sever, so a little bit more survivability if you pull threat. 11 hit rating on the bow, 10 on spine sever, 22 attack power, 20. So 1 more agility, 1 more hit, and 2 more attack power on the bow, but spine sever gives you 12 stamina. So while it's not technically BIS for DPS, it's so close to it. However, if you want to save the money and you're exalted with Thralmar, just buy that one. It's BIS. Once you have the hit and you're hit capped, these become BIS then, because you don't need the hit anymore, right? And you're getting more agi, and you can socket that with more agi. And this one gives you agi and attack power. So once you're hit capped, you can swap into those. So is it worth 800 gold? If you can get the Thralmar one easily, which you can, then probably not. But if you got money to spare and you don't want to or can't be bothered getting exalted with Thralmar, and you could buy it. Okay, I'm going to try actually to focus up a little bit because our gold per hour is going down. I'll try and maintain these numbers because they're very nice. I think we're going to distract early here because they're going to come down here and then go up there, and that's when we want to pull, and then they're going to be down there and up here, and we can't pull then, so we distract early. I am going to put in Twisting Nether. There we go. Now it's good. This is a tricky one though, because you have to wait for this guy. You have to make sure that when you pull these, they don't social. But actually this is perfect. Low resists, love to see it. Great on a ghostly is nice. Oh, we can scooch. We might be able to. Oh, lovely. Vanish. And we're going to get it because it's not locked. And we got a noble topaz. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Our luck is back, boys. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Living ruby, 2 dawnstones, and a noble topaz within 1 hour. And a shadow resistance green. Holy. This is god tier RNG right now. Blessed. And it's not locked. Cool. I'm gonna prep straight away. Good, good, good. That's so nice. What are Topaz selling for now? 82. Topaz haven't gone up or down too much. They were 85. Excuse me. They were 85 when I released the video. Those are the hiccups. What was hit cap? I've seen mixed information. Mixed info about how much to get. I've got 213 at the minute. I'll get back to you about that one in a sec. 315, yeah. There you go. Straight away. 315 for level 73 bosses. If Alliance, this number is 2996 because Drain Eyes give one hit. Exactly. Exactly. The hit cap in TBC for rogues is slightly higher. And the reason for that, let me just do this first. Swag. The reason for that is because of combat potency. The hit cap in Classic was lower because you need a certain hit cap for your special abilities. Oh my god. I know it's not worth that much, but it's a gem. Oh my god, this is insane. What is going on? Thank you. Nuts. So yeah, the hit cap in Classic was what was it, 8 or 9%, and that is gonna make sure that your special abilities like Eviscerate, Sinister Strike, that they're hit capped, they won't miss. And then after that, any hit you get after that is just going to improve the damage of the hitting of your white abilities, which is like 50% of your damage as a rogue, so it's huge. However, in TBC, the reason why we want slightly higher hit cap is because of combat potency. Your white hits are worth more now because they give you energy back. So we can actually push our hit a little bit further because the return on that hit is extra energy. So it's worth having a higher hit cap. That's a simple version of how it works. And King Philly 123 is absolutely right. He knows this shit. So I would listen to him. It's a perfect breakdown. Fell and Addy. Can't believe this runner lock. It's insane. Oh, so I need to get 100 more. Dang. Yeah. Basically, what you want to do is look at your gear. I'm just going to swap into my DPS set for a second. Look at your gear and look at your sockets. Any sockets now you definitely want to gem so that you can get your meta gem 12 agility plus 3 increased critical damage. That's important. But after you've gotten that, you want to gem hit rating into everything as much as you can. I don't need it here because there's 2 hit, there's 8 hit and 4 hit and 4 agility. Once you hit cap, you can start swapping out the 8 hit for the Glinting Noble Topaz and balance it that way. But once you get some gear with sockets that's decent, that you can afford to gem as much hit as you can until you can get to that cap. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. And thank King Philly because he's the man. Now we're a minute under time. Are we gonna rob these slaves? Let's rob a few of them. Let's not push our luck. And a superheater, all right. I mean, what a run. What a first run. Shadow protection greens. I think what we're going to do is on the next lockout, when we log over to our alt, we're going to check the auction house for shadow protection here, and any that we see at 10 gold or less, we're going to buy it. That's all my goal going towards at the minute. Well, I had like 6k day before yesterday. I bought 4 gigantic bags at 1.2k each, just 4.8k. Then I dropped 600 gold on all the BIS consumables that are needed for tanks, and donated that to my guild bank. And then I sent my guild leader like 350 gold with a note to say, this is for any tanks and healers that need to gear for whatever they need, or to help toward it, so that we can do more content. Or, I mean, we're clearing raids every week, no problem, but it's just going to make everything smoother, right? So, yeah, gigantic bags and then guild donations. There's a belt in the next phase called Belt of Deep Shadow that is craftable by leather workers, and it requires primal nether, which is a new how would you call it, asset material that comes in phase 2. It drops in Tempest Keep and Serpent Shrine Cavern from mobs and bosses, like primal nether vortex, is it? So it's harder to get than primal nether. I think we're good here. So, and the pattern drops as well from raids, but it's quite rare. So the first people to get that will be able to make the belt, and it will be expensive. So you want to save some gold for that. I mean, I'm still using, oh no. Wow, that's lucky. That's a good job I caught that in the wrong set. Okay, we'll use our prep and we'll go again now in a sec. Blowing down our run a bit, which is diminishing our gold per hour, but that's all right. This looks good, actually. I'm going to distract him there because we didn't distract. What the hell? Oh, the blind's on cooldown. It's all right. Macro 1, Ghostly Strike, Macro 2. Oh wow, we got the Ellies. That was so lucky that they didn't hit us with the blow up and that they didn't smash through our shield. Crazy. Oh my god, bro, what is happening? What is happening today? Maybe when they did that update that I felt like they dropped the gem, right? Maybe they made some change to something and it affected drop rate. And then they realized it was a mistake and fixed it. Or potentially they did nerf the drop rate because they were afraid that it would mess with the economy. But after waiting for a week, and they decided that it wasn't. Or it has nothing to do with that. And I was just in a drought. But this is absolutely insane. What is going on? I'm definitely going to be clipping this or using this video. Locked. Okay. I'm going to spend a little bit of gold here to blow this open with a charge instead of risking a failure. It's not economically viable, as they would say. Anyone who's seen the film Falling Down with Michael Douglas will get the reference, but let's blind him. But just so we have a nice smooth run, I'm going to do it anyway. And I forgot that I don't have Vanish. Okay. So, any rogues who haven't seen this trick yet? I'm going to show it to you now. The regulars know it already, but if you're ever in a position where you are in combat because you, like me, make silly mistakes and pull things when you can't vanish, just come on down here. You need water walking for this. And you go into this corner. And you stay here. They're going to telly on top of us. And then we're going to do this. He didn't hit me, so I've still got my water walking up. And you just keep jumping. You don't even need to backpedal, I think, but you can just... And now we're out of combat. Bulbous gives you just enough hit. Yeah. Are you doing any investments for phase 2? Not really, brother. I can make all the gold I need for whatever I want from this farm. So the only reason I would do investments is if that tickled my fancy. If that was part of the game that I enjoyed doing and was good at, which I'm not. I don't like taking the risk. I've done things like that before, and people have made predictions about what's going to go up and down. Now I know for sure. Here's the other thing, right? I know for sure that there are things that are always and have always gone up in phase two. I just don't know what those things are, and I haven't looked into it because it's not an aspect of the game that I find super interesting. So I have no investment advice for you, but there's a lot of YouTubers out there who can tell you. There's a guy, Guide MMO. He does videos on investments. Now, caveat: I have never tested any of his advice, but I have a hunch that he knows what he's talking about. So you could check out his channel, but I am not responsible for any losses or profits you make. Nether Vortex, you mean? Yes, I do. I want to park my money somewhere, but Haze Pots already went from 5 to 7.5, so I'm hesitant. Yeah, I don't know. Tell you what, I'm hesitant about giving people advice on investing. I'll stick to what I know and what I'm good at, giving people advice on stealth farming. So all in all, is this farm better than Manitombs? Yes. Are you getting more gold an hour? Yes, because on Manitombs you only farm for 30 minutes and it's like 300 gold. Yeah, but that's not 600 gold an hour, bro. That's 300 gold an hour. Because you can't continue to farm it. Or sorry, that's not 500 gold per hour. Sorry, 600 gold per hour, yeah. Somebody commented under one of my videos yesterday, and he said, I'm getting... give me 1 second here. He said, I'm getting like 450 gold per hour just from doing mining and moats in the second chest. Do you think it's worth it to get engineering to get the first chest? And I said, 450 gold per hour, that's insane. What server are you on? I guess it's PvP with those prices. And he said, I'm on Thunderstrike. And I was like, I scratched my head a bit. I said, I'm on Thunderstrike. How are you getting more gold per hour than I am, even though I'm opening both chests and getting all the mines in every run? And he said, well, I do the farm. And I said that I was going to use the Sephorium charge. We'll wait 2 minutes. And he said, he said, I do my runs and then I pause Money Looter at work and then I go back and I do the runs again. And I said, that makes more sense. I assume you're doing the runs in less than an hour. And he said, yeah, roughly about 30 minutes. I said, okay, well, if you get your 30-minute runs and you pause Money Looter and then you go back in again and you do another 30 minutes and pause it, your gold per hour on... Sorry, he's using Kiwi Farm. I said your gold per hour on Kiwi Farm is double what it actually is. Because you need, if you want to get accurate gold per hour, you need obviously to do... I didn't say obviously, I wasn't trying to speak down to the guy, but I said if you pause it and then you would go again for 5 runs, that's actually 2 hours. Because your real gold per hour is all of the money you get from 5 runs and the lockout. That's how much gold per hour is actually representative of realistic. So for raw gold per hour, Steam Vaults is better. However, for casual farming, if you want to do 30 minutes of farming and then 30 minutes of arena, for example, and hop between the two, then Manitombs is best 100%. It's not as much gold per hour, but you have half the time to half an hour to do whatever you want. So Manitombs is best depending on what it is that you want out of the farm. Do you want quick, easy gold and more time to do other things? Manitombs is a really good farm. But if you want the most gold per hour out of any farm that a rogue can do, you come into Steam Vaults. And Steam Vaults is also a very satisfying farm to learn and to get good at. We're going to use our prep. We're going to do the same thing again. I'm actually not going to use the Sephorium charge. I will, just to show you guys actually. It's the same cast time as picking the lock, but it just blows the chest wide open, so you never get a failure. But it's not viable because they cost 6 gold to craft, which is basically the raw gold value of the chest. I mean, maybe it is viable. I don't know. It's going to eat into your gold per hour significantly. But then again, if you get a failure, you're not getting anything out of it. Then you have to wait. So that might be something worth looking into. If we had waited 25 seconds, we wouldn't have to use our prep. Whatever. Oh, I think we're going to get in combat here. We are. Chest guard of the Dark Stalker. You know where we're going, boys. What was this, our second run? So we're actually 3 minutes over time. But whatever, we'll pop a healing potion. The healing, you get so many healing potions from chests that even, whoa, they're above me. That's crazy. Okay, we might be in a little bit of trouble here. We're going to use our sprint. I think we're okay. We're going to bandage. Actually, we're going to frost grenade first. Now we're going to bandage. Oh no, I think we're done here, boys. They're going to telly on top of us. Yeah. Okay. That's all right. We got everything, didn't we? Yeah, motes of water, tone stone, blue. We reset the dungeon. We go again. I'm not going to pause this because it's part of the run. Dying. I have 375 jewel crafting. I kind of want to swap to engineering. If you're making 300 gold from mana tombs in 30 minutes, then you can make enough in, you know, a solid day of grinding to swap over and fully level Engie. I think when you're making that kind of money, you don't have to worry too much about whether or not it's quote unquote worth it. Take Engie until phase 5 when jewel crafting becomes BIS for PvE. If you're a PvPer, maybe you want to stick with jewel crafting because you get the Night's Eye Panther, but it's only one trinket. And to be honest, if you're just a casual kind of PvPer and you like doing arenas for a bit of fun, but you are trying to climb the ladder, but you're not too worried about it, then you can lose that trinket. But if you're serious about PvP and you want to be the best rogue you can be, then you need that Night's Eye Panther trinket for the effective stealth level. So PvP is a big prior for you. Maybe you want to stick with jewel crafting. The other thing you could do is keep mining, make more gold per hour, and then buy everything you need. No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. If you swap to Engie now, you're going to have it for phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4. And you're going to be able to do these shenanigans. You're also going to be getting a lot of practice in with these kinds of pulls using boots and all the other tips and tricks and new things we're discovering, which is going to make you a better rogue all round for future farms and for farms in TBC. It's locked. We need to wait, actually. We don't have our sprint or evasion, so let's move. Addy, we're not going to get that one. And it's a lot of fun, bro. It's a lot of fun doing this stuff. Honestly, I think overall, if you take the whole rogue experience in TBC, once you get beyond the kind of rogues are bad in TBC culture, meta, whatever you want to call it, which isn't really a thing once you get into a decent guild or get a spot in a guild. Everything else about rogue in this expansion is incredible. We have 2 insanely good gold farms. In Mana Tombs, you have the cruisy, easy gold farm, low barrier to entry, bit of PvP gear. You can do your combat, you can open chests, you can make good money. And as you say, it doesn't take that long. So that's really nice. And then we have this gold farm, which might be, it's definitely the best gold farm in the game for rogue, but it might also be one of the best gold farms in the game for any class. I don't know. I haven't looked into the others. Actually, no, a double mage can, but they need to split the profits, so it might be. It's up there anyway. So we have 2 amazing gold farms. We also get such a nice selection of base main hand weapons. You can wear Spike Blade, Blink Strike, Dragon Maw, Vindicator's Brand, and the Gladiator weapons. That's 5 weapons. And there's different ways to get all of them. So if you're a PvPer, you can get yourself a Gladiator's main hand pretty easily. If you're a gold farmer, you can make the money to buy Blink Strike very quickly. And if you're not either of those things, you can get Vindicator's Brand by getting Exalted with Aldor before raids even release. You can get Blink Strike before raids even release. Or if you want to spend the money on Dragon Maw, you can make that. So we're absolutely spoiled for choice for main hand weapons that you can get at the start of the phase, which means that you can gear up. Like, the most important piece of gear for any rogue who's PvE is your main hand weapon. 100%, that's it. There's nothing that will increase your damage more than a good main hand weapon. And we can get main hand weapons relatively easily compared to other classes. We can get the biggest increase in our DPS before raids even release. So we can parse very high early on, and we can beat quote unquote meta classes at the start of the phase. And that's huge. And it totally blows the rogues are bad in TBC idea out of the water, in a sense. Yes, once the other classes like warlocks and hunters get geared, they're going to beat our DPS. And if warlocks, hunters have invested in spell strike, shadow strike, whatever it is, the gear that they need, I think for warlocks and mages, it's easier than hunters. But if they spend that money and invest early, sure, they're going to go high. But at the start of the phase, hold on, rogues are actually one of the strong, if you have the ability to get that main hand weapon and you have money from the gold farm, you can go into the first raid and you can start getting really, really high parses, which is really good because if you're trying to join pugs or whatever, and you out the gate in the first weeks are getting insanely high parses and doing more DPS than the kind of meta classes, then you can maintain these numbers throughout the, people are going to check your logs, right? When you're getting invited to raids, and they're going to see, oh my God, this guy's doing insane damage. So it's a lot easier for rogues to do really big damage early. Literally, same thing happened to me in the same spot 1 minute ago. Forgot I didn't have Vanish every time. It happens to me so often. DGN is a new one. My payment per workday skyrockets on payday. Yeah. I just want gold, and it pisses me off that in those 30 minutes I can't farm it. And Steam Vaults, I feel like you have to learn engineering for the chests and moats. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's not a feeling, that's a fact. You definitely need to. There's a moat. Can we get that now? No, not risk it for a biscuit. Let's just wait. It's going to come over. Which way is it going? It's coming back to us. No, it hasn't decided what it wants to do. We'll get it on the way back. Ain't no way. Had the most smooth run ever with chest in spot 4, which I find is the most annoying of the 3 to 4. And I realized I forgot to mine the fell iron next to the bog, and I pulled them, and I didn't have Vanish. It doesn't matter if you have Vanish. If you pull the bog lord, he'll see through your Vanish anyway. However, you can, if you can shadow step away from him far enough away and Vanish, you can get away with it. Or if you can get around a corner and loss and Vanish, you can drop combat. Huboob, hey, today I've been farming for 4 hours and I got not a single living ruby and only 1 gem. Bad day for me. We've had the best day that we have, with the best cluster that we have had in, as I don't remember. I did get 2 rare gems out of a chest before, so I've had very good ones, but today has been absolutely insane. We got a Talosite, a Dawnstone, a Noble Topaz. We got a Living Ruby and another Dawnstone, and that's all within the last 2 hours. So we've got 2 gems from chests in a row. So we are absolutely blasting it today. Where is that cloud? I got it already. What am I smoking? Top DPS in my guild is a rogue. I find myself with a warrior, but it's very, very hard. I fight myself with a warrior. Yeah. So I released a short where we were on Maggie. Sorry, we were on Gruul. It was week 1 or 2. And I was top DPS throughout the entire fight. And of course, execute phase comes along. And the warrior in our guild just creeps ahead of me. I think he beat me by 6k at the end, which is actually only a couple of executes. So we were close, but we were top DPS on, we beat him on Maggie. We were top DPS on Maggie, I think, then either the Maggie after that Gruul or the next week. But I haven't gotten any drops. I got Cloak of Dark Reavers, which is a minor upgrade. The pre-bis blue one is the exact same stats, just a little bit less, so it's not a huge upgrade. We got that 2 weeks ago, and we got Ring of 1,000 Marks last week, which is also a minor upgrade. This isn't even pre-bis, it's pre-pre-bis. We haven't gotten tier 4 chests. We've lost rolls on that 3 times. Edgewalker long boots, I haven't seen them drop once. DST, we haven't seen it drop once in our guild, so I've been very, very unlucky with drops, and as other people are gearing up, and I'm not, I'm slipping now down in the DPS meters. we still managed to get third DPS on Maggie this week. A hunter was top and a mage was second. And on Gruul, we were also up near the top. Am I mad in the head? Did I open both of the chests already? Maybe it's the one at the start, is it? I'm not doing my gold per hour numbers any favors with all this extra running around. Is there any point in doing this farm without mining? Only NG and JC. Mining is such a big part of it. I don't think... Yeah, that's it. We'll need to wait for them anyway to come back up here. Mining is such a huge part of it, dude. The gems are very RNG and it feels like they were nerfed, but also today it's back to what it once was. The glory days, so we'll see. But we did a stream a few days ago. We had 3.5 hours of accurate data and we were at between 400 and 450 gold per hour, and that was without gems. So that's just from mining and moats. I wouldn't do it without mining unless I just wanted to learn the pulls. But if you're just talking about straight gold per hour, nah. Then again, 5 seconds, beautiful. Then again, without mining, what are your other gold farming options, really? If you don't have it, maybe. Turn around so we don't get dazed. We still might have got dazed. See, we had to wait there. If we had clicked straight away, we wouldn't have dropped combat. This was our third run. Oh, we forgot to continue our stopwatch. When you reload, it pauses. So when did we reload? We're probably 4 minutes behind or something. Fine. You're stealing everything from me. Joke, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for me too. Let's reset. I got Drape of the Dark Reavers last night and Garona. I only have to get the boots, pants, gloves, and I'm full bis. Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, grats. Garona is also best for PvP. So it's very nice. Ring. And yeah, the Drape, my guild leader was good enough to pass that to me. He actually won the role on it, but it's not technically best for him and it is for me. So he was like, here, you take it. He's a good guy. Without DST, of course, full bis. I don't think I'll ever get that earlier on. Never say never, bro. Never say never. Believe. Believe. Nobody makes their first jump, to quote the Matrix. How you open chest on me, he resists 2 to 3 times. How you open chest on me, he resists 2, 3. I have no time then. Yeah. If you get a failure, then you just keep moving. There's nothing you can do about a failure. Well, there is. You could use this elemental Sephorium charge, but in order to do that, you have to make them, and they cost like 6 gold. So you're spending what you would get out of the raw gold of the chest. It's not really worth it. We're going to prep here, We got 2 minutes on boots anyway. It's a shame. Should have checked that first. You can do nothing about failures. They are the bane of all of our runs. It's the only thing that we cannot control. So you know what we're going to do this time? We're actually going to pull from this side. We used to go here and there, but we don't have to pull from there. We can pull from here. Once you get the farm down, like one technique of a chest down and get comfortable with it, then you start to actually have fun. You can loosen up and try new things, and that's when you start discovering stuff. We want to make sure we're not going to get lost by the casters. Turn that into a primal. Feels about right. Helishite, Dawnstone, Noble Topaz. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Like to see them. It's rare to get those from chests in here, though. See how our timing is. If we did it right, perfect. Don't really need to distract, but oh, he resisted. Oh, maybe we did need to distract. Yeah. Oh, he dazed. We vanish. Sap. Oh, there's one guy there. Okay. Haven't had a daze in a while. Interesting that he was still there. Haven't seen that happen. Was it because we sapped? But he should have still pulled. Maybe he tellied back or something. Our boots and stuff are up for the first chest, but our sprint and stuff is not. So we'll go get the mines and the moats in here. And we'll come back and we might rob a slave or two. See if we can get another gem. The working theory in the chat at the moment, myself and Mindfake, is that the slaves have possibly a higher drop chance for gems when you pickpocket them. But honestly, I think it's a meme theory. Blood diamond theory. Do some cinematic mining. We got a green gem. All right, 25 seconds. But 2 minutes on sprint, so let's rob some slaves. Move this down a little bit. Yesterday, Solid Farm 65 Primal Fire Farm in 8 hours for me. Do you split that with your brother? Or is he younger and you're just abusing and exploiting him? Tell the truth now. That's insane though. 65 Primal Fire. Oh wow. So what? Primal Fire 27 gold now? We split it. But man. 65, so 28 gold. Let's call it 30 gold for easy math. 65, 650 times 3. 18 and 50, 1,950 gold. And what did we say? 30, but they're like 27. So that's minus 10%. I forgot what number I just spit out there as well. So minus 10% of whatever big number I said there. That's pretty solid. Oh, it's like 900 gold each. Is that right? $900 gold for 4 hours. Jeez, that's not great. That is not great now. Now that the price has dropped, I suppose. But you're getting nightmare vines up there as well, right? And then you get the odd nightmare seed, which are best for tanks. Around 900 gold on Saturday, full with people roaming the spots. 200 gold per hour is good enough. Yeah, it is. I mean, look, I'm not trying to be elitist. I'm just thinking about, obviously, I will always compare it, the gold per hour, to what's front of mind for me, which is this place. But yeah, that's more than enough. And there's also the satisfaction of robbing tags, or not robbing, claiming tags, beating other people to the punch as a ice lancing mage, which is definitely satisfying when you're playing mage. So we're going to distract here early, but actually I think it's not going to be enough. Well, you know what? Ah, vanish. Crap. We're on the way out anyway, so it's all good. Let's get this fell. Is it locked? It is locked. Oh, let's mark those up. Well, I have a mage to farm, you have a rogue, whatever we think suits. Exactly, bro, exactly. And I love, dude, I love mage farming, whether it's AoE farming or open world single target farming. I've done a lot of that, a lot of those shenanigans. I have a full tier 2 mage from Classic. I had this, that was my main in Classic, just gone. And we're going to distract here. We will wait for the, we'll wait for them to come back down again. It's just to fix the pathing. I had my main was full tier 2 mage in Classic this time around because I've just done rogue every single Classic, so I wanted something different. Then got up to raid logging and yeah, made a rogue alt, and that became my main again for TBC. But I left my mage in. I had the choice to bring the mage over to TBC, and I left it in Era because I thought, you know what, mage is so cool in Era. There's so many cool AoE farms you can do. It's just one of those god tier hero classes, and it's I full tier 2. So let's get a mage on Era so I can do Nax runs and get it just full bis, you know, later down the road when I feel like it. So I'm a big mage fan as well, and I understand why you like farming with them. I miss mage solo dungeon farms. That's why I left my mage in Era. By the way, you think later phases when we'll all be more guild, we'll be able to kill the bog monster that blocks the first mine dungeon? Probably not. I'm going to distract this guy, actually. They're super tough. They do a ranged nature damage spell that absolutely slaps. We're actually going to do the thing on this one. Oh, we missed a few. We had to go early because we pulled the top guys. Well, we're good. It's okay. Perfect. I'm going to skip straight through here when he turns. Smooth. As long as fun and the bag is full of treasure, we're all good. Exactly. I always roll a rogue or feral druid. Just love my stealth classes. Hey, you and me both, brother. You and me both. There was a discussion. Ooh, that was nature protection as well. Swag. Stamina will pop. Protection will pop. Um, remember years ago in either original TBC or original Wrath, I was playing with my boy Rob, who got me into the game in the first place. And he was listening to a video or reading a forum post, and the discussion was around what's the most powerful spell in World of Warcraft, out of any class. And I was like, oh, and he goes, what do you think people said? And it's like, oh, maybe, I don't know, I can't even remember. Like, I can't even remember what the top listed ones were. Maybe like Ignite because of the Naxxramas Ignite stacking, or Polymorph because it's so powerful. Because you don't even consider stealth to be like a spell, but it is like. And they were like, yeah, they reckon it's probably stealth. The ability to not be seen and to turn it on and off, and to be also like vanish, to be able to just disappear whenever you want. It's incredibly powerful. We need to wait, of course. Let's keep moving then. Minutes to lockout. We won't go back to Shatra because we've got loads of bag space and we've got plenty of consumables. But what we are going to do is log over 36 seconds to vanish. I don't think I even need sprint. I think we can do this without sprint. Let's find out. We're going to log over to our alt and we're going to check the auction house for shadow protection bits. Nature and frost protection, from a no-hit Jerome video last night. He was mentioning that it's mainly tanks that need that, which means the market for those bits is going to be much smaller. So I probably won't invest any money into buying those. And you can also craft frost protection bits, which you need which tanks need. So I think of the tanks that will need those bits, frost and nature protection, a lot of them will craft it or have their guild craft it, and maybe just fill a few green bits that they need. So I think investing in those is risky, but shadow protection, we got Corium, nice. Everybody in the raid needs shadow protection from other Shiraz, so we're going to buy any bits we see that are under 10 gold. How did that happen? That's very weird. Let's just vanish here. And we can unstealth. Oh, let's sprint now because we are kind of behind time here. Yeah, it's lucky we sprinted. My worst start ever, saying I promised bacon. Can you still help? My guild needs me to help in Heroic Ramparts. So we're going to go and get the mines and moats in here. That's perfect, actually, because we're going to hit lockout anyway, right? We're going to grab the mines, the moats, and then we're going to pause Money Looter. we should be fine. 2 minutes, right? Cheeky crab step will do it. We'll finish with a corium. See if we can bang a rare gem out of this. Four taps, that's nice. But we got a talosite, bro. We're gonna pause that. We're gonna accept that. It's the worst gem, but it is a gem. Alright, switch spec. We don't have our poisons. Let's repair. We've got so much money, we can just use ridiculous raid consumables for this kind of stuff, which we're going to. We'll see what the tank's threat is like. We're not going to need the extra hit here, so we'll go with shapeshifters. Nature protection, bro. Let's get details. That was overkill. We definitely didn't need that. No. Reset. Start fresh. Let's start eviscerate because we kicked, but whatever. I think our healer is probably going to be okay on this one. We're going to have a hard time beating Sin's DPS. He's very good. Oh, we don't have a shaman, do we? No. Take the dogs out first. They do a lot of damage and they have low armor, so good target for us. Gouge. Oh, our gouge is on a different spot. Okay. Let's stick our gouge there then. Hopefully our blink strike doesn't proc from sap. There you go. And we're actually going to stagger. We're going to lose a little bit of DPS. And then we're going to blind him. Here, Will of the Forsaken, Biss. Hopefully we can get our Eviscerate off. Yeah, nice. And Slice and Dice to finish. We have it up on this guy. Kick. Dagger. Just helps with the tank not taking like all that damage at once. Takes the edge off the healer. Whoa. Distract and Gouge are... Distract is such a incredible ability. You can flex so much as a rogue with Distract in dungeons. You can save your groups from so many wipes. You can split patrols. You can distract right on the edge of like one guy and it hits him but the others, and you can do all sorts of crazy things with Distract. It's so such a nice ability. And Gouge and Blind, obviously. Even though the dogs can see through stealth, you can still distract them away, and as long as you got enough range, you can clutch it. I'm going to stagger this guy. I'm going to use it, then we're going to blind him. I'm going to gouge that guy, and we're going to move on to the dogs. Now I think we need to get our blind broken because we're not actually on comms with the guys kick. That's okay at least. We're going to save this for the boss. We want to absolutely pump on the boss. We're going to go ham. We want to be top DPS. That's what we're always aiming for. I will distract the boss so that we can pull. We should be able to pull. It's okay, we don't mind the boss being over there, because we're gonna ham it up here. Oh, we're gonna... Did we eviscerate there, or we should have ruptured? We can wait for our energy to... Oh, he interrupted. We're actually going to eviscerate again, because I don't think we're going to get a full rupture off. But we will use the bomb now. And we overcapped, but that's okay. Sweet. Should be a chest here. 100 roll. I rolled 100. Nice, nice, nice. Didn't know who rolled it. I'm gonna pop that spirit scroll on there. Healer. We're also gonna pop we're not gonna do it now. We'll stagger here. That was a little bit scuffed. Kick if we can, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't think we need to kick. We can probably just go ham on DPS. Because we have a savage group. I haven't looked at chat since I started the dungeon. So, haven't been able to answer any of your questions. I'm not going to pop our trinket here. We'll wait for a pack. Although we probably should actually, because we can't use our trinket when we pop Blade Flurry because we have our Abacus macro to it. We're not even gonna Blade Flurry here. Sorry, we're not even gonna slice and dice. It's just not worth it. They die too fast, especially when you have Blade Flurry up. We want all those sinister. We want that global for a Sinister Strike. We really should have kept. We really should have kept our cooldown for this fight. I haven't been in here in a while. I forgot. Oh, he resisted. That's weird. Oh, fear. Man, I love Will of the Forsaken. It's so good. There's a fear in probably every dungeon. Whether it's a normal mob or a boss. Stun. Punish. We should have staggered here, but whatever. Slice and dice fell off. Let's actually wait. We'll do slice and dice now, so that we have it for this pull. We'll have it up at the start of the pull. Oh, I got seen. let the swipe go through before I open up. That might have been a blink strike. Missed the kick, but again, I don't think we need. It's good practice to do it, but Rain of Fire will definitely want it. That's what I mean about playing your distract, just making the run smoother, cleaner. Gives time to breathe between packs and pulls. We're not going to pop our blade or anything now. We're going to save it for the boss. Have you tried Shiv's fan build? Yes, I have. It's really, really nice. You get to get a lot more finishing moves off because it's cheaper to Shiv and it's very good DPS. I tested both Shiv and Sinister Strike on the mobs that can't be killed in the Blasted Lands, and Shiv was comparable to Sinister Strike. However, when I looked through the combat log, I discovered that when you Shiv, because you're hitting with your offhand weapon, you get more sword spec procs than you do blink strike. And when you hit with Sinister Strike, because it's main hand, you get more blink strikes. And to be honest, I'm gonna do this. Because I love Blink Strike, I wanted to maximize my Blink Strike. But if I didn't have Blink Strike in the main hand, I'm going to vanish here. Oh, I can't. If I didn't have Sinister Strike in my main hand, Blink Strike in my main hand, then I would, I probably would go for Shiv. That's my own fault now, not focusing on the fight. what I love about having spare money. You can literally pop like 10 goals worth of consumables just to flex in heroics. Almost full bis. I'm gonna pump combo points in this guy, and then I'm gonna throw it straight into a slice and dice. So we have slice and dice going into the boss fight, like this. Now we got 17 seconds, which is nice. We can re-stealth here. I'm going to pop our trinket. We're going to pop cloak so we don't get that nasty fire. And hopefully we can get our eviscerate off. Yep. And we managed to get our 1 point slice and dice off as well, which is very nice. We're going to vanish. We're going to pot. And I should have actually... I was standing in fire. Yeah, we'll clip that. How not to run heroics as a rogue. That's what the title of this video should be. I've only done this heroic once before, actually, because I came in here looking for the Felltooth Eviscerator to test it, this one, and I got it on the first drop, so that was super, super lucky. Actually, it's actually a nice dagger. All right, back to the farm. It was a nice way to fill in the lockout time. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth to open chest if you died 2 times trying to open the chest? I know this comment's probably from like half an hour ago, but I'll answer it anyway. Yes, because you want to die. What do I mean by that? Well, it's not necessarily that you want to die, but you're going to die. You need to learn how to open the chests, and you learn by doing, and you learn by failing. So dying is a part of learning. The more you die, the more you learn. Now, up to a certain point, obviously, you get fed up of dying, and then you're like, I'm going to try it a different way, or I'm actually just going to stop doing that way that I was trying to burst them down in combat or something. So yeah, it's worth, like, my advice to anyone learning the farm is don't leave the dungeon until you've opened both chests. Forget about the 12-minute thing. Just learn to open all the chests and keep doing them Um, yeah, yeah, I get that. I'd feel the same way if I had Blink Strike. You and Simon Eyes are my favorite WoW YouTubers right now. Simon Eyes is my favorite WoW YouTuber and my favorite rogue, 100%. So it is an absolute honor to be placed beside him. I really, really appreciate that. He is the GOAT. Yeah, we're both very similar actually in the style of play that we enjoy, dungeon crawling and PvE. And oh, look at that! This all the pages are blank. That's so nice to pop that out of a lockbox when we're just talking about rogue content creators and Simonites. It's really nice. Um, we both suck at PvP as well. We've never put time into PvP. And it's so funny because I've mentioned to you guys a couple of times that this TBC round I'm going to focus more on PvP. I know I haven't done that yet, but I'm focused on the farm, and I'm going to focus more on PvP and try and learn it so I can be a more well-rounded rogue. And Simon Ice's latest video that he just popped up is him doing arenas for the first time. So we're on this. We have the same ideas about how we want to progress as rogues as well, which is really cool. So thank you for that insane compliment comparing me to someone like Simon Ice. I really appreciate it. I'm actually going to keep the instant poisons in case we do want to burst down in combat, those to Naga for whatever reason. But we only have 5 elixir of water walking, so let's do what we said we were going to do. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that as well. This is so good. Darkwind Card Heroism. It's level 60, but it's really, really good for rogues for doing farms where you're trying to kill stuff that's kind of, chunky. Just that little bit of extra health. If you have 8/8 tier 2 as well, Bloodfang. Now, this is in Classic, but also this was really nice in TBC. And this is Biss in Wrath for a certain farm. Best gold farm in the game that I mentioned. This is the best trinket, a level 60 trinket, if you can believe it. So get yourself one of these and get it now because it's going to be very cheap now because they're going to skyrocket in Wrath once the videos get released showing people how to do the farm. Some of you will already know it, but I'll say no more for now. We're going to head over to our alt. You and Simon Eyes are also very chill and humble and open to new people learning, which is very encouraging. W content creators. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honestly, that's gonna make me blush now in a minute. So appreciate that very much. We might be here for a while, boys. Look at that gold flow. It's still full. My inbox is still full. Oh, I'm going to clip this for sure for a future video. I could have raised my kids, started a family in the time it took me to loot all the gold from this auction house cluster. Holy, still going. Check mark of conquest under PvP's Angromarsh. And he's Irish, what's not to like? Still going. Wow. 11:20. Check mark of conquest under PvP Angromarsh. Increases attack power by 54. Equip. Sometimes heals bearer of 90 to 120 when damage and ending in man. And a chance on ranged hit to restore 100. Ooh. We're going to have to test if that one works. You see, the trinket that I just mentioned, the heroism, 100% works with Fan of Knives. So when you spam Fan of Knives and you're hitting a lot of things, every one of those has a chance to proc it, so you get shitloads of health. But not every item that says, like that says, gives you a chance to heal when damaging an enemy in melee. It says that on the Darkmoon card. But Fan of Knives, it considers melee, so it works with it. But other trinkets that say melee don't work with Fan of Knives. This one might, and if it does, that's going to be insane. Because we could equip both of them. And if we had both of them on, no, we can't do that because the other trinket you need is Essence of Gossamer, which is a tanking trinket. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to get it anyway. We're going to test it because we love to test. Thank you so much for that little tip. What's that going to cost me? Marks of Thralmar, 30. This is how bad I suck at PvP. I don't even know how to get Marks of Thralmar, bro. But we're going to get that. You know what we're going to do? One sec. Because I'm going to forget about that. We're going to do a little bit of this. We're going to yoink it. Did that clip? Did. I'm going to go into the Rogue's Diary. And this is my this is my secret this is my secret well, this is my Rogue's Diary. Huh? Okay. Okay. I replaced NG with Herb yesterday and now I regret it. Yeah, I was Herb mining when I first went in here. And after a very short space of time, I realized that herbs are worth next to nothing. Nature Pro. Yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie, bro. But that's okay. That's okay. We do that. But yeah, there's no real benefit to going herb. Engineering just gives you so many crazy special items that can do really weird and interesting things that if you combine them with other things and systems in the game, you can end up creating or developing insanely interesting stuff like the farm we're doing now. We did say we were going to have a look for shadow protection and buy the greens, right? So 3221, 3221, 3221. Okay. The daily quest, 3 per quest, you get by doing daily in honor hold. Okay. You get 3 marks per day just from the daily, and you get the marks from killing players near the PvP objectives. That could be a fun thing to do, but between lockout. Yo, there's a disc we could join, a Rogues Discord. Yeah. Rogues Diary Discord. I'm so bad at all this stuff, guys. I'm really new to it. So it's pinned at the top of the original guide video. Just go back to the video and it's there. It's the pinned comment, a link to the Discord. Now the Discord is super basic, and at the moment there's nothing on it that you won't get from the video or from. Well, that's not true. There's a list of gear you can use for pickpocket resist farming, but I will update it. I will make it cleaner. I'm gonna put focused amount of time into it and make it like a proper Discord. And then I'll give people benefits for joining it as well. Like I'll probably, when I post a video, I'll probably post it privately for the first day, and only people who've joined the Discord can view it, so you can get ahead of the game or something like that. I'll figure out some stuff to make it worth your while to be in there. But also the rogues, when we were doing the pickpocket farm and we found Spine Sever in the pre-patch, that's where we developed the tech to lower pickpocket resists by using spell hit gear. So it's basically a place for people to come and share tips and tricks and how to optimize farms, and yeah, you learn a lot. Only good thing about herb is the chance of moats. You need to make the well, you get moats when you pick the herbs. You can get moats of life, sure, but you get 4 moats from every instance with engineering of water, which are worth more than life. And I would say that from what I can remember of herbing in there, if you do get 4 moats of life in there per run, yeah, you might get that. You might average 4 per run, but I think they're worth less anyway. But I'll check now. So I'm pretty sure even NG beats herb from oats. But I have done that before. I've done that some years ago, decided, I want to go this, and went that. When Classic re-released 5 years ago. Let's check modes alive. 150. So much, much better. Actually, it's better to use the normal browse function for this. And we go by level then. Well, in the offhand, 6 gold, we'll buy that. Look at all this shadow protection gear. Look at the prices. We'll probably still be able to sell it for 20 gold. We'll take that one for a $5. 67. Now we're getting down to. It's probably still worth it, but I've only got 9 gold left on that ours. But you can see now. See now how shadow protection gear is already spiking up. And I disenchanted like at least 5 bits of shadow protection gear. When I was making the video, I was like, I'll find more of it. I'm not arsed. I'll just. That was a mistake. What have we got here? So if we can sell each of these bits for, say, conservative 50 gold, but peak maybe we'll be able to get 75. That's 225 gold there. Call it 200 gold if you go mid. Right there. So basically those shadow protection pieces are now worth in and around what you'll get from one of the top tier gyms. Maybe I'll switch back before it's too late. It's never too late, bro. But you should switch back because NG is gonna be banging out. NG is gonna be amazing for this gold farm. Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4, Phase 5. I can't see why this would not remain being the best gold per hour gold farm for rogues in TBC for the entire expansion. I could be wrong, but as the blue gem value drops, the ore value is going to be going up because of inflation, and well, I suppose the cost of everything else will go up for inflation, so the gold per hour will actually the more you make, you're still going to be spending it on other things. We wanted elixir of water walking, didn't we? But even if it's still going to be a great gold farm for the whole expansion. So I would definitely get engineering. Plus, you can do all of the coolest stuff with engineering. You know, I haven't even shown you any target dummy tech and what you can do with that. But if any of you have watched my solo every mine in Zul'Gurub video. Oh. Wow. You know why that is? Sunday. Probably. Or somebody's trying to corner the market. Let's see how much frost grenades are, because they had spiked there. Okay, that's good. They're back to reasonable price of 1 gold. They will often dip. When they dip to 75 silver, I buy 500 of them. But even at 1 gold, they're a bargain. They were 2 gold there a couple of days ago, then 150. Now they're back down to a reasonable price. That's fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buy the belt. We're gonna test that out. But without water walking, we can't do the. Well, that's not necessarily true. So I say we can't do the reset. Drop aggro if we get something. But we could still use this, but it means we have to gear swap now, and I hate gear swapping because I die so much from forgetting to swap back. I'll ask anyone in my guild if they have stacks of water walking that they can sell me. Shit, what is going on with that Discord thing? Alright, give me 1 sec, brother. Whoa. That's very annoying. Let's go invite the channel. Copy. Why do links expire? That's... You clicked on this one, right? But there is chat going on. There is active stuff happening, and you can ask people from different servers about different things. So how many gems did we get today? We got a living ruby, we got a dawnstone from a chest, then we got a dawnstone from a mine, then we got a talosite. I think we got like 5 or 6. You know, and I might link the stream. How are we doing? We're trying to hit. I'm gonna hit 2K. We're at 1752, so we're getting there. Let me share my live. All right, let's get back to it. We probably should have just bought what was in the auction house, even though it was high prices. See how we get on with that. With that line. Oh, if any of you are on Thunderstrike on Ally side, and you can buy a couple of stacks of water walking elixir for me and put them in the neutral auction house, I can go up to Netherstorm and I can buy them. I'll give you a good price. Oh, we might be bullseye here, boys. We might be bullseye. We're a little bit to the left, are we? Haven't touched the line. Yeah, we're a little bit to the left. You have to be so accurate. But let's not hit the pipe this time or anything else. Okay, there's a new invite up there for the Discord anyway, pinned. Did I save? I must have. Hi, mining and what else for the farm? NG, brother. You need mining and engineering. However, you can come in here with just mining. And if you do, you can get all the mines and you can get the second chest. You don't need engineering for that. You only need engineering to get the first chest. So if you're not sure you want to commit to engineering, you can still come down here and do most of the farm without engineering. See if you like it. If you do, you can invest then into NG. Been doing it as a druid, just mining and engineering. Kind of want a rogue, but I can do 5 runs in 30 minutes, about 125 gold from ores, plus the chance of gems. Yeah, and of course the motes of water as well. Don't forget about them. You're getting 5 per run, right? 4 per run, which is 1. Sorry, 4 times 5. That's 2 primal waters in an hour, which is another 50 gold. What's realistic gold per hour as a rogue? So hard to say because of the gem situation. I got loads of gems when I recorded the video. I had a big drought, and then today we got 5 or 6 gems in like the first 2 hours. So I think a realistic gold per hour, and it depends on your server. I don't know what the prices are for your server. On my server, 400 to 450 gold per hour is realistic. This is realistic. Now, this doesn't include all the gems from earlier. We reset it after 3 gems. So this is a few gems, but we were also chatting with chat and not like fully going for it. And so, but between 400 and 450 gold per hour on my server. But if you're on a PvP server, you can add another 50 gold to that, I think, because the prices are higher. I think working now. Yeah, I'm switching back to NG Senpai. 100%, bro. Senpai. Mining and engineering better than Herb and Disenchant. what you should do is have an alt, get an alt to level 35, and then you can level that alt up to 275. Actually, you can level up him up to 300 engineering. At level 35, you need to be. Sorry, enchanting. Send all the greens and blues, the BOEs, over to him and disenchant them so you can be mining an NG. That way, you get all the money from mining, all the money from the NG chest, and you can get the money from the greens and blues, more money from the greens and blues. That's the best way to do it. But if you only have one character or don't have time to do that for whatever reason, go mining and engineering 100%. It's going to be the best gold per hour, no question. Okay. Now, I'm going to take a 2-minute bio and I'll be right back. Oh, we got a Thunder Fury going in there. I asked one of the tanks in my guild when we were in Karazhan, he's using Thunder Fury, as a lot of tanks still are. and I asked him, "Is Thunder Fury the most satisfying tank?" I've never had a Thunder Fury. I've never been a warrior tank. I asked him, would you say it's the most satisfying tank weapon to use? And he said, definitely. He said, in TVC, it's even better. They nerfed it, but because you have Devastate in TVC, which hits, I think, 3 mobs or something, it means that it almost always or increases the proc rate for Thunder Fury. So in the past, you couldn't really control it or determine when it was going to happen. We're good to go here, one sec. But in TBC with Devastate, because it hits 3 targets, it generally will proc. So it feels like, even though it's been nerfed, it feels better. Macro 1, Ghostly Strike. Are we in the right set? We might not be. We are. Nice. $15 gold. We'll take that. Can't get the Addy, but we will get the Fell. I got the boots from Heroic Ramparts yesterday with +1 stealth. They're really good for this run. Yes, actually. Yes, they are. No, I don't use them because you need to have the rocket boots equipped to do the pulls. And I am really, really bad at remembering to switch gears, so sometimes I will forget to switch. And Scuffs pulls. We have prep, so we're going to pull. And we're going to social these as well. That's nice. Really nice placement. Intellect, hopefully we can be a little bit smarter with our pulls and not forget basic things. I think that's enough time. Need Thunder Fury on your rogue, yeah. I will get it, I think. At the next classic release, I will go for Thunder Fury because I've never had it before. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Kronk. So I was in the same position as you back in Classic. When Classic launched in 2020 again, I was mining and herb. Make money. Oh, he dodged that. And Dire Mall East is one of the best gold farms as a rogue in Classic. You get Grom's Blood, Dream Foil. You can get a chance at you get the books in there that can spawn the blue quest books for each class. Some of them are worth a lot of money, and you can also get a shot at the epic book Quell Sarar. The satyrs or satyrs drop Velcloth, which is worth a lot of money. Well, a few gold, but it's extra on the farm. And there's chests as well, 2 chests in each dungeon, and you can get all of them. And they can drop travelers' backpacks. The mobs can drop travelers' backpacks. And the herbs just continue to go up in price throughout the entire expansion because they're bis and they're required for the best pots, mana pots, rage pots for warriors. So I switched out of herbalism into something else I can't remember. And the rest of the expansion, when I was looking at the herb prices and the prices for major mana potions, they were just going up and up and up. And I realized, that was a mistake. However, it was mining NG I went into. However, I suppose it wasn't a mistake because I ended up developing the Zul'Gurub solo every vein farm by being NG. So it actually wasn't a mistake in the long run, but I thought it was for a while. And if I hadn't have developed that farm, which turned out to be a very, very good gold per hour farm, it would have been a big mistake to go out of herbalism. So I've been there, bro. What NG skill do you need for all the tech in the run? 350 you need for the 9 vulnerability belt. And 330 for the boots. Now, you can do it without the belt if you have PvP gear, which is pretty easy to get. The Opportunists set, which you can get from Reputation, and you only need Honored. So you can get that very easily. You can be Honored with all of those factions by the time you hit 70. Then you have loads of stamina. You have loads of resilience, and resilience is important if you don't have the belt because it reduces the chance that you're critically hit, but it also reduces the damage you take from critical hits, which they're going to clobber you when you're doing the first pull. So I have 7.4k health, but there's rogues in the chat yesterday, and maybe some of them are still in the chat today, who were like, I'm doing it without the belt, no problem, with PvP gear, some stamina greens. The belt gives you 4k shield. If you get an extra 4k from your gear, then it's the same thing, except when you have the shield up, you can't be dazed. And that's pretty big. Did we get everything? Yes. Yeah, let's reset. I was going to go back and rob some slaves, but let's just reset and we'll have 3 extra minutes if we have a failure or whatever moving forward. So the minimum you need for this farm is, if you want to get both chests, that is, the minimum you need is boots and these lockpicking gloves. These are really important because we get failures quite often. But they're like, I don't know, 50 silver or something. But You don't have to wait to be able to get the boots. You can come in here, get all the mines, and you can get the second chest without engineering. And that's still really good gold per hour. And then you'll make enough that you can just buy belt or buy the materials and have a gnomish engineer craft it for you. But you need to be 350 to wear it. I have 7.1k in my normal gear. There you go. It's pretty much what I have as well, very similar. I do have this trinket here. This is a very nice trinket for this farm. You get it from the Kara quest chain. Gives you a chunk of stamina. And arcane resistance is nice because the sorcerers, or the sorceresses, cast arcane flare, which I have fully resisted or partially resisted because of having that trinket. So the chest is locked, everything is up, so we can go for it. I'm going to distract early here. And this is our pull target. And this looks good. Oh, left it a little bit too late. We might not get the top spot now. Oh, we'll get it. Macro 1. Ghostly Strike. Macro 2. I'm just going to wait. Whoa. We took a lot of damage there. Sprint. And we need to vanish really early before any of those hit us. That was clutch. So the reason why we want to wait a little bit is so that all of them come up and we can freeze as many as possible so that we have the most time at the chest. And because if you miss one and it's trailing behind and then you boots, it's running down to you as you're trying to get the chest. And you might not have enough time. My gear now only have 5k HP, what the hell. Yeah. It's okay. Even if you don't have the PvP gear for whatever reason, just go to the auction house, go to leather, and just buy the most chunky stamina bits you can find. So we have 1 minute on prep, we don't have our cooldowns, so we're just going to move through, get the mines and the moats, come back and get that chest after. Whoa. What the hell was that? Did you see that? He didn't actually aggro me. He just kind of saw me, but he was mid animation to hit the guy. And so I thought that I had aggroed him. It's okay. Oh, that Naga said die warm blood. Since when did undeads have warm blood? Exactly. Exactly. But I wouldn't expect the sharpest Naga in the box to be in this dungeon. I think all the smart ones are probably up with Vash. I mean, look what they're doing all day. That's their idea of a good time, beating on poor Frank over there. 9.2k full PvP with gladiator gear. There you go. Okay, 9.2, so that's 2k more. Somebody was in the chat a couple of days ago. They said they had 11k health, so maybe they had this trinket. It's another 360. Maybe another tanky trinket and some greens to fill out. Big stamina greens. Even if you get thrown weapons like of stamina, you can probably get to 11 or so. Okay, so we got our vanish up. That's nice. But Frank has quite a mouth on him. Poor Frank. He obviously does. Like, they pulled him out of there early. He's probably trying to lead the resistance. Cool. You want to be careful when you come down here. Sometimes I used to jump like into the water and I'd come here, but if you go around that corner, they start coming over the bridge. Now you can still run back around here and they'll repath, but it just gives you an idea of how sharp the lines can be between pathing. And I think that's probably enough time. Or I'm not going to fat finger reset again. That's a little bit high. They're 15 gold. All of the fell and all that stuff is accurate. 4 gold is accurate. 40 gold. I don't think we're going to be getting 40 gold for that shield. And some of these are a little bit high. But the other thing that the thing that Money Leader doesn't take into account is that you can get large prismatic shards from the greens, and you can get greater planar essences. And for any of you who were in the chat for the last couple of hours, you saw how much money we made out of disenchanting those greens. We got loads of greater planar essences and one large brilliant shard from the last DE. A Dawnstone, bro, today is the day. What is going on? This is insane. Snake step. Look at that. We, even though some of the greens are a little bit overpriced, I think it's made up for the fact that you get those DE materials out of them. That's a nice run to start off with. Our second run, rather. We're 5 minutes ahead of time now. One gold fell iron, damn. Yeah, going down. Big, yeah. I see blink strike in the offhand. Yes, and the reason being, over the last few days, well, since I was doing the farm with blink strike, but I really just started to notice it there a few days ago. I would step sap, which is just force of habit. Every time I step, I generally sap as well. Just because if you step and you're walking through them or beside them and they're not sapped, they might see you, break you out of stealth, blah, blah, blah. So I would step and sap, but every now and again, I would enter combat. And I thought that that's because step sometimes lands on top of them like a bug. Because when we were doing the DBC epics in pre-patch farm, when we opened Spinesever from a box in the Blasted Lands, when we moved into Zul'Gurub, we would shadow step behind some of the trolls, and when there's a wall behind them, there's not enough space, and you would step, but it would be too close to them, and they would see you. So that's what I assumed was happening. Then I checked the combat log, and it said, you sapped Coilfang Meridian, or Myrmidian, or whatever, and it said, you sapped the Coilfang, and then you got 1 extra attack from Blink Strike. So Blink Strike procs from sap. So I switched it into my offhand, and since then we haven't had that happen. But of course, it's very rare because it's a 2% chance for it to happen. But that's only 50 saps to get 1, so it's actually not that rare, really. Not locked, lovely. It's crazy how quickly you can get good at this. I would die every second pull when I was trying to figure this out, and for a week or two afterwards, I would die all the time. And yeah, we're still dying, of course, but not nearly as much. This is going to be a little bit tight. I didn't even check if we have everything up. No resist, slowly. Macro 1. Sometimes he goes down there, path's weird. Macro 2. And I keep an eye up here. We're good. Vanish. And we're out of loss here, and these guys aren't coming down, so we're fine. 3 super manas, lovely. 6 gold. Oh. We must have killed them with the frost grenade. We have our prep. It's a little bit high, is it? The music, that is. Oh, see, we're getting hit from above there. I actually prefer to take them. Double checking that there's no canisters on us, because if we pop this and they hit us, we've wasted one. That seems to be much louder than the other music. We're going to put it down a bit. Big. MIC blink streak in the offhand, yes. Oh, the proc, yeah. Oh yeah, I got the trinket too, haven't equipped it. Good to know. 100%. It's a nice one. I was using this one for a while. Actually, I'm going to re-equip that one there. Yeah, we'll sort that out after. Let's see how our timing is for this game. Perfect. We might get clobbered from below here. Yeah, we did. They were right underneath us. You don't have to gouge him. You can just avoid him, but so we're actually 10 minutes over time here. It's our third run. 12:24:36. So we'll probably rob some slaves this time. In fact, let's start robbing them now, because pickpocket, how that works is, wow, the first guy resisted. So how are we going to do this? I could try and kill him, but I think they have a lot of HP. Let's try and kill him. We're going to do this for now. Well, we can blind. Blind bandage. That's why I don't pickpocket. We're just going to gouge kite him. Maximum energy. Ghostly strike. Diminishing returns. I shouldn't have used that. This is going to be tight. We might die here, actually. I think we'll probably pop our belt. That was a waste, because we should have used the 4 seconds. Sorry, Jimmy. But we did get a dawn stone earlier from one of these guys, and Mindfake in the chat said that he pickpockets them and he's been getting gems from them as well. So his theory is that they have a higher drop chance for gems. And I kind of like that. It's a bit of a meme theory, but I'm going to choose to believe it for now. Been doing MT with mining enchanting, but thinking about swapping enchanting for NG and just get the enchanting up on my alt for Ds and start trying this farm. That's the way. I don't think you should ever have enchanting on your main. Actually, I'm gonna put a caveat in there. There are, if you're solo doing a certain farm that, like you're killing I don't know, a boss in a dungeon, like killing bosses in dungeons solo, maybe it's a classic dungeon or something like that, and you're getting bind on pick-up items in situations like that, where you've got an off-spec specifically for that farm, then having enchanting could be worth it. But for 99% of the cases, you should just have it on your alt so that you can have a better profession on your main. Not sideways, because the chance to get resisted is higher. Not sideways, because the chance to get... So if you pickpocket from side or front, you get a higher resist chance. That's what you're saying? That's interesting. I haven't heard that before. But I love a working theory. We'll go with that for now. The other thing is I'm kind of... Now, that was... I only clicked it once and got a resist straight away. But with this one, you can kind of spam it. And the problem is if you spam it and you pickpocket the same guy twice, you get nothing out of the second pickpocket, and the chance for a resist is the same. So are we gonna do it? Okay. We're 3.5 minutes ahead of time, but it's going to take us about a minute to get out. So that's fine. Is it worth smelting ores, or it's the same price? So whenever I smelted, some days you would get a profit to smelt, and some days you would get a loss. You know, it might be like 1 gold, 2 gold, 3 gold profit. Actually, not that much. Those are from like Fell Steel or something. Basically, the profit and loss seemed to go up and down, so that it averaged out that it was the same money. However, somebody in the chat yesterday told me that if you smelt your fell iron, turn them into bars, and then turn the bars into fell iron casings, you can make more money doing that. But I don't bother, because my theory is money that you would make from transferring your ores into something else that will sell for a profit, it's going to take time running back and forth to the smelting thing, and I'd rather use that time to come back in here and keep farming. However, if you have like a 10-minute lockout and you've got nothing else to do, you could do that if you want to maximize your gold per hour. Sure, you could get even more out of it that way, but I don't bother, because I make enough money in this place already, so I can afford not to have to deal with the hassle of all of that stuff. So we're actually, what's that, 36, and we've been in here we're a couple of minutes ahead of time. It's locked. Oh. I jumped out of stealth too early. All right. You get used to it. We're going to prep here. That wasn't me. I don't pickpocket. Okay. Pano R881 depends on the server on mine. Yeah. That should actually be my default first statement, regardless of the question anybody asks me. Depends on the server. I've gotten a lot of gems pickpocketing in the Manitombs, living rubies, dawnstones. Also got double dawnstone from chest yesterday. Didn't know you could get double gem. Yeah. If I assume you haven't watched the video then, because the literally the first 5 seconds of that video is me opening a chest and getting 2 rare gems. We're going to distract here. But it's very low. In 100 runs, 200 chests, I got a double rare from a chest once. So that's sorry, I got double gems from a chest once, which is what's that, 0.5%? Yeah. But I got double rares from chests 4 times. So that's either 2 rare blue items or a gem and a BOE blue. And that includes the 2 rare gems. So that's a 2% chance to get a double rare from a chest. But those numbers are, you know, kind of RNG dependent. So the larger the sample size, the more runs we do, the more accurate we can be with our predictions about that. I'm actually going to distract this guy because I don't want to have to wait. And I think we can... Did we pull the guys opposite? No, that's nice. We should be able to... Yeah, we'll have plenty of time here. They're still moving up. And we're going to go to this spot now. Micro 1. I'm going to have to go a little bit earlier this time. Because see the health... Oh! All right. Two 2.3k. We got hit for 2.1k. And we got hit by another one, yeah. Okay, nice one. We got that easy chest. But we still have to wait for it. Fine, man, you convinced me I'll make engineering. You'll be glad you did. You'll be glad you did. It's so good. And it's so much fun, dude. It's so much fun. I mean, even even this classic gear, So I equipped this in the past. In the video, this is what I'm wearing because I wanted to see, can I charge at the big bog overlord in front of the vein that we can't get or that isn't profitable to get. And I charged at him and he was immune. But this will allow you every 20 minutes to do some kind of crazy shenanigans. The parachute cloak makes you reduce your full speed, and if you use that with the boots, you run, hit your boots, hit the cloak, and jump, and you just fly for ages. And you can do all sorts of crazy stuff with that. And that's just two things, or three things. There's some of my favorite classic ones. Oh yeah, we need the flares as well. Are the Masterwork targeting dummy. You get free Heartstone. Restores health and dispels any polymorph effects. We get airbots, flying machine, mode extractor, advanced target dummy. There you go. These are insane. You drop those and it takes you can do all sorts of crazy stuff with those. In classic, you used to be able to, so you can't swap trinkets or gear when you're in combat, but you used to be able to, in classic, put down a target dummy, vanish. When you vanish, normally it drops combat, which you don't want to have happen if you're trying to solo a boss in a dungeon, because it just resets the whole fight. But if you put down a target dummy, you can vanish, but you're still technically in combat because it's a combat pet. Then you could swap your trinkets around, and then you could reopen on the boss. So engineering just has so many crazy benefits. And you're going to need it anyway for this farm and for future farms. You can do all of the coolest, most interesting rogue stuff with engineering. Any class stuff, really. Blind. I'm not going to use my sprint here because I want to save it. Just going to crab step. Vanish. Re-stealth. Why am I in my blood fang? That. Come to think of it, actually, Frank still owes me money. That'll do. Let's get that cloud. Isn't it better to have... Oh, hey man, been out walking my dogs. Any exciting drops? We did get a Dawnstone, straight up. I think the second run of this loop that we're in, and I think we're on 4, is it? Yeah, 12, 24, 36, 48. Yeah, this is our 4th run. So in the second run, we got a Dawnstone, which was lovely. A couple of blues from chests. Did we get any nature protection stuff? Shadow protection? No, not yet. That's all right. But we've had a very smooth 4 runs. We tried to pickpocket a slave again, and the first one resisted. We didn't have prep or vanish, but we managed to clutch and kill him. That was fun. Isn't it better to have alchemy rather than engineering and combine it with the mana tombs? No. Just look at, I mean, just mana tombs gives like ancient lichen. And I can't remember what else, but ancient lichen is the most common herb. It's everywhere. And it's worth nothing. And if a herb is worth nothing, then whatever you make with it is going to be worth less as well. And if whatever you make with it is worth more, it's because the other materials you need to make it with are worth more, which means they're harder to get. Now I know that you can get extra procs from transmutes, things like that. But I'm just gonna say flat no. It could be wrong, but I mean, I don't see how. My daft in the head. What the? Oh, that's from there, right? The first pull scuffed. Okay, we need to get this one at the bottom again. Snake step. I need to order some food. Yeah, what is going on? Here. You know how much HP does the target dummy has? Oh no, no, it definitely doesn't have enough. I used to use them in Zul'Gurub, and I would drop them so that I could mine a vein. And if I dropped them, there'd be 3 or 4 elite 60 trolls. This looks good. We're actually gonna. It's gonna be tight. And that guy wasn't sapped, so we're gonna blind him. I'm gonna gouge him. Nice. No resists. But we do have one of these big guys, so we missed some of those Naga at the back, so we might we're good. So yeah, sorry, I get distracted. I'd pop a target dummy down, and 3 trolls from Zul'Gurub would start attacking it, and I'd be able to get off at least 1 and sometimes 2 taps before I got killed. So they have like a decent amount of health for like a normal mob or 1 elite, but when there's a few of them on it, they still have a decent amount of health. However, it's still good in TBC. I haven't used it yet, but I know that it's still going to be good for certain things in TBC because it's think of it like a distract. It distracts the mob away from you for a split second, so you at least get a split second if you need to move through something or something like that, and then the mob will hit it. Like it will die in like a second. Like if you dropped it on one of those guys, it's gonna hit it once and it's gonna be dead. So it's not really it's not gonna buy you that much time, but it can buy you like a second or two, which can be useful in certain situations. But then whatever it is that's at the other end of that second that you're trying to do needs to be worth the investment. They don't cost that much to make anymore. Oh, I don't have the... One sec. The masterwork targeting dummy is what... I'm missing it. I need to get that. Masterwork requires thorium and stuff, so it's going to be more expensive. Locked. Am I too close here? No. How much CD it has and how much does it cost? Because if it has a low DC in it, it's maybe worth it for that mine. Hey, possibly, but I don't think so. They do a range nature damage spell as well, and you have to pull them away up to the top of the stairs, which I did, but that took boots. The other thing is, if you go to the mine, it's going to see you in stealth. You could drop it and run to the mine, but it's just, you're going to drop the target dummy, you're going to be at the mine, the Boglord's going to be right there, it's going to go bang, your target dummy's going to be dead, and then you might get 1 tap off, it's going to turn around, and even if you vanish, it's going to see you through vanish anyway because it's got stealth, so I don't think that method would work. However, it's good thinking, and it could be the step in the thinking that's required to actually figure out how to get that. So it's a decent line, a decent idea. No, I mean mining alchemy. The mining chest gold you put in alchemy, then you produce haste potions with potion master specializations. Well, in that case, it would be better to be alchemy on an alt. The gold you get from mining and chest, no, then you should just have alchemy on an alt. Then you have mining and engineering on this main, and you get all of the chests, all of the money, and then your alt you can just make the alchemy stuff with. There'd be no benefit to having it on your main. It would be a big loss in gold per hour to swap out. Good to see you still at it. Have you been able to max engineering and made my flying? Oh, I have been able to max engineering and made my flying machine last night, all off the mining of this run. Now to get the mats for goggles for phase 2. Bro, I'm so excited for goggles phase 2 as well. That's going to be so clutch. We've got 6 seconds. Actually, we're going to pull right now. Grats, bro. That's really, really nice to hear. Yeah, the Deathblow X11 goggles. Now we got most of them. That was pretty clean. And just in time. Oh, vanish. Not so clean. But we froze them all, so we got the time. I can definitely feel that I'm better at this farm. Today, I think this flow that we've been in here this morning before we went to Ramparts and also now is the best flow. And there's been 3 or 4 moments like that have been super, super tight and clutch that in previous days and weeks I would have died there. But because I've been practicing it so much, I'm getting right down to the wire, which feels really good. Like any farm, mage farming is the same AoE farming. I'll pull them this way. So feeling good. And the fact that we got so many gems today, so much money, is really, really nice. Now, we haven't got any in the last 2 hours. I think we got what? 1 maybe? We're down to 2 elixirs. We did get a Dawnstone, so that's alright. Edgy scroll. I'll find a way until the end of TBC to fully mine that mode. That is the attitude. That is it. That is what will push you and make you discover something that you've never done before and maybe somebody else has never done before. That's exactly it. That's exactly the attitude. I'm actually gonna wait here a little bit. That's the winning attitude. Never give up until you figure out how to do it. And it doesn't matter that it might not be quote unquote worth it. It's the kick you get out of figuring it out. We gotta wait a little bit or they'll pull. So hopefully we don't get a failure because it's nice. That's exactly the attitude that I had when I was in Zul'Gurub, and I was like, maybe I could figure out how to get all of these. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to figure out how to get all of them. And even though some of them are not worth it, it's that attitude that will get you to figure things out. And that farm is still a really, really good gold farm. It's one of the best gold farms for Rogue in Classic. So first gem, the curse is broken. Nightside though. At least it's a gem. It's better than a Talasite, bro. That's skewed the gold per hour now. It's a shame. I doubt very much that's worth 98 gold. It might have been at launch. Maybe people would have paid that to get that extra Not now. Is Lance Rose Phase 2 still the best offhand? Good question. Good question. Let's check. We've got 48 minutes. We got 5 minutes, so. This is the site you should be using, guys, by the way. Like, it's not. It's the site I use, and it's pretty spot on. It's missing a couple of bits. Heart Razor. No, wait. We're in Assassination. Yeah. Yeah. I love Latros, man. I love it. I'm really, really fond of this. You know where the second one comes from, right? Manchester's Terrace. You have to wait until phase 5 to get the dancing sword, which is a main hand weapon. It's not this or anything like that, but if you can't afford Blink Strike, you have to wait until phase 5 to look like this. So we've got some extra time, and instead of pickpocketing, I think I want to do some combat here. I'm gonna kill these guys. We don't need the extra hit on those. Let's go for some protection. Intellect, why not? I'm not going to blow an Agi scroll on them. But we have... Yeah, we're looking pretty confident here. Instant poison on both. Wow, fat fingering my... And we want to wait just before the energy ticks so that we get like an immediate energy boost back. Wow, he's kind of behind me there. That was bad RNG. Oh, we managed to get 2 5-point eviscerates off in our Blade Flurry window. That was really nice. Like, we are pumping here. That was a very good... And we got a Coil Fang armament for 5 gold, so worth it. Let's, I like sushi, so let's chow down. We missed it. Out of range. We didn't miss it. We were in the wrong spec. And let's switch back to our proper gear. We are learning very, very slowly. That is the thing I'm really bad at. Oh, we can thank that frog. Too bad each mining stroke takes so long, otherwise tapping Boglord on an evade spot and jumping between my... Ooh! Okay, I was just about to say that could be that could be a way to do it. We could find an evade spot, because I did that in Zul'Gurub. There's a mine, like a node in the second main area where the raptor boss is, and there's loads of trolls outside that raptor room, and there's a node up against the wall in that area, and there's a safe spot there. You can literally just be on that spot and start mining, and they'll turn face you and you're in combat, but they can't hit you. However, after 2 taps, one of the berserker trolls that can charge will charge you and knock you out of the spot. Then you vanish. And so you reminded me that could be possible with Boglord, but then I remembered, no, he's got a ranged nature spell damage that chunks off, shocking him onto your health. But maybe it's a third of your health, about. But if you have more health than I do and you use nature resistance, that might work. You might want, but you're gonna have to die a shed load testing that, because you're gonna have to run into him and just run to the wall and just kind of jump and hope that there's a spot there, and you're gonna have to do that like all against the wall. But that could work. That could work. Two minutes. We're not going to pause this because we want it to be accurate, and that includes lockout time. We've only got 1 elixir left. Let's just log over to our alt really quickly and see. Hopefully people have been fishing. It's Sunday, right? The fishing competition is on a Sunday, isn't it? That's why people are buying water walking and they're so expensive, because the fishing competition is on. Okay. Stock up on water walking before Sundays. Let's just buy whatever's in there anyway. Fun fact, you can get set bonus from 2 Latros. No way. For real. That's so cool. Mate. I didn't know it was non-unique. So that could also apply to other things with set bonuses, right? That could. That's fun to know. Our headphones have run out. And we're back. That bonus from 2 Latros, mate, that's so cool. It's not unique. And I've seen warriors using 2 of them because it's pretty good, right, for Fury. So it's really, really quick. You get lots of rage. And then you get the set bonus. Right. That makes sense. Bro. $5 gold. No. We'll use the swim speed belt. We wanted to test it anyway, so we need to do that to update the video. It's one of the last things we haven't done. So we'll just use the swim speed belt. In tier 6, there's Warglaives. What are the chances we will get them in a guild full of warriors? That really depends. Yeah, number one on your guild. And is it loot council? Is it SR? Are they HR? It really depends on a lot of those things. We're in the right set. I asked my guild lead, because obviously I would love to get my hands on Warglaives. I've never had them. I mean, I've had them, but not when TBC released. Like, I've gone back and farmed Black Temple just to get them on rogues that were much higher level, but I've never had them when they were Biz. Now, I just joined this guild and I assumed that they would be hard resed for guild leader anyway, which is fair enough. The guys put in so much work. The guild is consistently farming and has consistently farmed every raid in Classic and now in TBC, and they're really well organized and there's no drama. And that's very, very rare to get people who are competent and well organized with no big ego, and no drama. So I'm super happy about that. So I said, hey, do you know what the loot situation for Warglaives is going to be? I assume you're going to HR it. But after that, you know, will there be a prio list? Can anybody... Why is that? Did you see that? It just switched into, there's some kind of bug going on here. It's because I got an add-on. Somebody told me to download an add-on that switches things and I didn't actually configure it. I'm going to remove that now. And he said, yeah, it's most likely going to be hard res the first ones for myself. But after that, I'm not sure. He said, we haven't really thought that far ahead, but we are going to discuss it and figure out. So there is a small chance that we might be able to get Warglaives. So we're definitely going to do everything we can to try to. Outfitter, that's it. That's messing with my... Oh, one sec. We'll see. My food just arrived. Give me 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't follow their gold per hour, but that's all right. We can probably make it up. Okay, we're in the right spec set. Good, good. Locked. We already got the mines in here, didn't we? Right. One second on boots, beautiful. Ah, that's because we switched back. Is it locked? It is. Yeah, so I asked him about warclaves and he said, yeah, we haven't discussed it yet, but there's a small possibility we might be able to get them. They're very rare, but once he's gotten them, it depends. There are warriors and rogues that have been in the guild for much longer than me, so maybe they'll get prio if they want it, and that's fair enough. If that's the loot distribution decision that they make, that's fine. Or it could be a thing that they say, okay, any rogues and warriors who want warglaves, put your name in the hat here, and then what we'll do is, you can, if you decide you want to roll on warglaves, you have to give up all loot for, the following phase or whatever. You don't get prio on anything, blah, 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 whatever. It's another way to do it. Or it could just be anyone who wants it can roll on it. And if you get, let's say, the main, if you all roll on it, whoever wins the main hand gets prio on the first offhand, so that people can get their sets quicker, and then main hands get rolled out again. There's a bunch of different ways it could happen. I'm happy. I would be over the moon if I could get warglaves in this expansion, but if I can't, that's okay. I don't mind it. I'm not like super focused on getting loot and things like that. I'm happy to play the game with good people. But I would love warglaves. My guild has basically said I'll get them if they drop. We don't have a lot of warriors, and the GM is a tank and said he wasn't going to roll against me. So fingers crossed. Oh, bro, you are so lucky. You're in such a nice spot, bro. Because you're going to have plenty of time. You're going to have plenty of time. The chance that you'll get both of them in the entire expansion is pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, probably very good. I mean, if you think about Thunder Fury bindings, guilds usually have at least one, and often two, sometimes three, and if really lucky, four. So if you're first in line, I'm pretty sure you're going to get them, bro. Not locked, lovely. When you get them, let us know. Oh, we got a Dawnstone. Wow. One living ruby is worth more than 2 Dawnstones now. Wow, that's so nice though. Wow, how many gems is that today? I'm going to look back over the stream. But I think we've gotten like 7 or 8 gems today, which is nuts. What are we at now? It's 11:15 my time. What time? When did I start streaming? Like maybe 6 hours ago. That's now, this drop rate is actually the same as the drop rate was when I was making the videos. If this keeps up, it just means there was either some glitch or bug that they fixed in the drop rate, or they did nerf it and decided no, that's not, or it was just a drought. But this farm is about to go. About to go supersonic. Just farm enough to grease the wheels. 6 hours and still 1 gem. Damn, today is not a good day. Well, I'm sorry, Haboob. I'm sorry, but how the turntables, huh? First Corium in 2 days and it's trapped behind the Boglord. Time to bring the Warlock out to grab it. That's my bis. That's how it works. If that's my bis, that's how it works. One way to get your Warglaive is by buying your way to it. I also take that in consideration for my gold. No, not in our guild. It wouldn't work like that. I know the guys already. It's not something that would be done. And although I have donated a lot of gold to the guild, I have never and would never have any expectation to get something back for the donations. And it's very, very tempting. This is something that happens a lot in life, not just in gaming. It's extremely tempting when you do something, when you give somebody a gift, to expect something in return. But as soon as you do that, it's not a gift. It's manipulation. And it's a very uncomfortable thing to come to terms with, because we grow up doing that all the time to one another. Parents do it to their children, and vice versa. Friends do it. A gift is a gift, and it is given as a gift. And as soon as it is given, regardless of whatever happens after that, it should never be called into question, and it should never be. It is given as a gift. It is done. And that's a lesson that I have just only really become aware of and started to take seriously, and actually started to learn in my life in these last couple of years. A gift is a gift. As soon as there's expectation or entitlement wrapped into it, it's not a gift anymore. So if I got kicked out of the guild tomorrow for whatever reason, I would still, I would never be like, oh, I gave you all this stuff. It's like, I gave that to you. It's a gift. Use it as you will. Did you told that you sharded resistance items? You can use item restoration to get them back. I just did. Yes. Recommended professions is mining and engineering, bro. For this farm, you don't have to be engineering. You can come in and get the mines, and you can get the second chest without engineering and make plenty of money. So if you want to come and do that first, and then decide whether you want to go engineering. But if you want to get the first chest and make the most money you can, get engineering. And it's also going to be the best profession for future farms. And just learning how to do this stuff as a rogue is really, really fun, and also it's going to improve your experience playing the game as a rogue. You're going to be in like top tier shenanigans level rogue, being able to do all this kind of stuff. It's definitely a bit of a flex, and it feels so good to be able to do it. Yes, brother, I know it very well. 100. Mobs. Agreed. Nothing better than giving to someone that appreciates it. Thank you, sir. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. How are we looking on lockout? Really good. Start our timer again. I'm gonna push the mic away while I chomp down on a few things because I don't want you to hear me eating. Oh, by the way, there was no judgment for anybody who said talked about buying your way. It wasn't me judge. There was no judgment there. That's a legitimate way to do things when people do it that way. And I'm not judging you if you had the idea of, because I've done this, I should get that, because I've done that many times in my life. So there's no judgment. I'm just trying to share my thoughts on what that means to me now, at this point in my life. Locked. Okay. Untaken. Nice one. I have herb mining, and while getting herbs, primal life, seeing the cloud of easy money every run feels terrible. Yeah. You're not lying, bro. Oh. Forgot to resap. Oh, I saw a straggler there. We might not. She might be coming down pretty quick. There she is. But we got it. We're so back. Oh my god. We are so back. Man. This is what it was like when I was recording the video. And I was freaking out. I was so worried because I thought people were going to be like, "You full of shit. I've been coming in here and I'm not getting the same gem drop rates. You're a clickbait YouTuber. This is all bullshit." We are so back. Oh man, that's so gratifying and satisfying. Bro. Excuse me. That feels so good. Worth it but pricey to level. Just think of it like an investment. It's like if you could go back in time, to when Apple Computers was selling at $1 a share, and you could spend $100, then you'd do it. Like that with NG. Spend the money. And if you need any more reassurance that you're going to make that money back, it's not going to cost that much to level it. It's going to cost maybe, I don't know, it depends on your server, but let's say it's like 1,500 gold. The last spots are very expensive, so I crafted repair bots up to 375, and I donated 55 to my guild, and they cost 140 gold to make 5 of them at the time. So 140 to make 5, what's that, times 10? 1,140. Multiply that by 5, like, it's a lot of money. So yeah, it does cost a lot. But the other thing you can do is you're gonna get all the ores and stuff you need to level it in here anyway. So instead of just selling them, you could just invest it into leveling NG. GG indeed. We're back to the glory days. The SV Gold Rush. I don't think we're going to waste our prep here. Just going to do that with a little swim speed, or rather a run speed swiftness potion instead. They're, how much are they? Very, very cheap. 43 silver each. It's worth picking up a stack if you don't have your prep and you need a quick speed boost. Then I would have had to waste a prep there, and now I have it. Definitely worth it for 43 silver. I'd buy a prep for 43 silver any day. Ladies. Come on now, stuck in the bathroom trying to get your makeup done. Always late. You know it's true. but we're gonna this area, and on the other side of the bridge, the angles are really weird, and falling down there was something that used to happen in an old frame. Sweet Jesus, the wrap on this thing. It's like somebody's birthright didn't want to give it away. It took me 5 minutes just to get into it. Yo, from where? 1365 gold, low gems, no ruby. Okay, fair enough, bro. The last week since I released the video, I have been getting very, 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 very few gems. Today, either the nerf or bug or whatever it was fixed, or I was just having a really bad run of luck. Because today, I've gotten 1, 2, 3, plus another 4 or 5, at least 4, maybe 5, about 8 gems today. We've gotten Noble Topaz, we've gotten Living Rubies, we've gotten Dawnstones, we've gotten Nightsite, no Nightsite, we got a Talisite. We got 2 Living Rubies, I believe. And we've gotten, I don't know how many, 3 Dawnstones, 4 Dawnstones, something like that. We got 1 from a mine as well. This is the total gold value of the items that I have, but some of them are skewed. So this isn't realistic. For example, that's 100 gold. That's not worth 100 gold. However, of the other green items in here, a couple of them are a little bit over, but most of this is solid. Most of this, that's correct. All of the scrolls and all of the motes and all of the ore, iron, that's all correct. This is correct because it's going to disenchant into a shard that sells on my server for this much. All of these are correct. That one's wrong. That one is a little bit high, but it's okay because we often get a large prismatic shard or 2 greater planers, which is worth 12 gold. So 10 gold is actually okay. That's fine. That's fine. All of these are good. So 9 gold, fine. 8 gold, fine. All of these values are solid. There's another Dawnstone. Ring, 13 gold rings and necklaces and wands generally tend to give like one of the greater planers. Oathkeeper, a little bit high. So basically, this is probably more like 1200 gold. And the gold per hour here is probably more like 490. Because remember, we've been doing this for 3 hours. So one big item is not going to bring the gold per hour up that much. If I got that item in the first run and it was the only thing that I got and it was worth 100 gold, it would say my gold per hour was going to be like 1,000. But if I've gotten one item that's overpriced like that out of 3 hours worth of items, then it's only going to shift the gold per hour up slightly. So you're just having a bad run of luck. Did I reset? No. And don't worry about it. Just stick with it. I promise you, if you stick with it, you're going to have runs where you're going to get multiple gems and your gold per hour is in that run. The gold from that run is going to be like, could be gold per hour from that hour could be something like 600, 650, 700. I had 700 earlier on when I got 2 gems. We got a Dawnstone and then we got a Living Ruby really close together. And we were doing, I think we were on our 3rd run and the gold per hour was up at 700 and that was accurate for the value of the items in my thing. Now across time it wouldn't be that much, but in that 1 hour it was still like a 700 gold per hour run. So stick with it and you will get the returns, I promise you. Some days are going to be bad, some days are going to be good. And days like today are going to be phenomenal. Macro 1, Ghostly Strike, Macro 2. We want to jump and turn in the air. We don't get dazed. They still hit us there. That's okay. We're going to vanish, but we're not going to hit the things right away. We're going to wait a second. We learned our lesson. We have 230 MS. So if we vanish and then hit the chest too early, 15 gold will take that all day. We're going to step. You vanish and you click on the chest too early. When the mobs are still like kind of running towards you, they haven't recognized the vanish yet. It's like you didn't vanish. So just be a little bit patient there. If you have high MS like I do, gotta wait like a second. Orium Eternium, sure. Shadow Draenite. Put all the purples together. Nice and clean. We'll get that one. I'm going to say we'll get it on the way out, but let's just be patient. Should be taking these moments to chomp. We forgot to equip our swim speed belt. We're now out of water walking. At least they're water walking because they've all been bought up on the auction house, either because it's the Sunday fishing extravaganza and or somebody decided they were going to corner the market and buy out what was left because of the fishing extravaganza, which makes sense. Now they're posted up at 5 gold each when they were and have always been about 30 silver. So we're not paying that. So we might have guys coming at us now when we come down here. We don't. That's good. They're going to be underneath us. Are they going to clobber? Bamboozle? We do have to vanish here. Steps up. And come out of stealth. She's back, but we can re-stealth. And he's back there. There you go. That does not happen with water walking. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to pop this chest anyway. Because we know where there's a safe spot, right? Oak. Step. Oh my lord. Did not expect them to be there. It's the first death in quite a while though. We've been really in a nice flow today. And we've got spirit. That's really nice. Blues all day. You go put these two light blue colored ones together. This is, I don't know if you guys are the same. It's the mini game. Go with that. Me too low on gems, but for true it's 500 gold. Or some. It depends on your server. However, I would say this. If you get unlucky with gem drops, like you get none or you only get one in like an hour, I would say that the gold per hour is on my server, which is a PvE server, so things are cheaper generally on PvE servers. On PvP servers, it will be worth more. But on my server, with no gem dropped or minimal gem drops, I think this is about 400 gold per hour. If you get average gem drops, or maybe a little bit below average, I think 450. And I think if you get good gem drops, it's 500. Now, to be honest, good gem drops, all of the gem drops were good for me when I was recording the video. So we don't know if there was a nerf or a bug or whatever. We're going to have to see as we do more and more of them. But my first 100 runs that I recorded with 200 chests, we had 16.5% drop rate from gems. The next 100 and whatever runs we did over the last few days, probably 150, we had a very, very few, very, very low drop rate on gems. And now, today, gems are back up to, this is 16.5 would be, well, 20 would be one in every 5 chests, 10 would be one in every 10, so 16.5 is like one in every, I don't know, 7 chests. And you get 2 in a run. That means you should see, on average, 1 chest, what's it, 2, 4, 6, 7. You should see about 1.5 gems per hour. and we've gotten about what 8 gems today, but we've only been going for about 6 hours, so we're above that. We're above that. So that's on my server. If you're in a PvP server, I would say, this is a guesstimate, but I would say low drop rate on gems or none, just mining, just nodes and stuff like that. If it's more expensive, instead of a 400 bottom, maybe it's 450. With normal gem drops on a PvP server, instead of average being 450, maybe it's 500. And if you're on a PvP server with good gem drops, maybe it goes up to 550. Depends on your auction house. It depends on your server. It's hard to say. But what I can say is this. If you can find a better gold farm for Rogue, that you can make more money per hour, not easy like Manitombs, not blah, 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 easy gear, blah, blah. Manitombs is a better farm in some ways. I'm just talking strictly gold per hour. If you can find a better gold per hour farm for Rogue, I'd love to know about it. So it doesn't really matter like exactly how much you're making. You're making more gold doing this than you will be able to doing anything else. So unless you're an auction house flipper and you're really good at buying like lots of things cheap and selling them, that's the best. That's the best gold farm. That's if you're good at auction house, you can turn 1 gold into 100,000. But for most of us who don't do that, that ain't the case. I didn't reset. Now I'm confused. I've lost myself. Did I come into this dungeon just a minute ago? Oh yeah, I died. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I died and I didn't reset. All right. Like I've made like at this stage now well over 30k. Not well over, but definitely safe to say I've made 30,000 gold at least. So you're good. Gonna have a quick log out and check the water walking elixirs again to see if it's the same ridiculously high price. A PvP server NSUS without gem is 180 gold per hour, and that's sad. How can it be 180 gold per hour? How much are that can't be accurate, bro. Maybe you're right. I gotta stay humble, but I think you must be missing something. When I come in here and I'm just mining without gems, like before Gruel Maggie, there's a 3.5 hour window where we were in here mining and we got I think 1 gem, and it was between 400 and 450 gold per hour just from the mines and the moats with 1 or 0 gems. How could it tank to? How could it? That would mean that the cost of fel and adamantite on your server is like half the cost. So fel iron is like 50 cent, 50 silver. And then adamantite is like 1 gold 25, 1 gold 50. I don't know. I think you might be missing something. Where are you getting all the moats? This is brutal, but I am going to buy those just so we can keep moving. Oh shit. PvP spine shatter telesite 4 gold, star balloon 11 gold, night size 20 gold. Okay. Dawnstone is 50 gold. Yeah, it's 50 gold for Dawnstone here. Fell iron 67 silver, adamantite 1 gold 70, moda water 1 gold 60. Okay. Wow. Wow. That's is that just today? Today is Sunday. Things tend to shift in price on Sundays, or is that historic for the week? But that's brutal. That's really, really brutal. Um, However, with that being said, that means Manitombs is also going to be brutal because it's the cost of all of those things. It's today. And what about historically? When you look in the auction house and you click on history for the items, are they the same price or have they just tanked today? Because if everybody is playing on Sunday and they're running around trying to make their gold for the week and they're doing loads of mining, then it's just oversaturated. That's not a problem. That just means one day out of the week, you're not going to be making too much money. But if it spikes up again, you'll be fine. I wouldn't be sad face if it was just one day thing. It's like, okay, fine, just bank what you're making and then just sell it on Wednesday when everybody raid logs and they need to re-up their gear. Today it's the same price the last 3 days. Oof. That's kind of brutal. I never undercut when selling mats, but post hire, it always sells within an hour anyway. It's not a bad idea, but then it's just like one copper higher or whatever, like a few silver, or you substantially higher. Okay, it's locked. Let's get our mail and then come back. We're going to pause this. Hopefully we'll bounce back, but it's slim enough. Last 3 days before it was 2 gold 30 and 1 gold 80 and then 1 gold. That's fine, dude. It's a weekend thing. Is it a PvP honor boost weekend this weekend? Maybe it's a holiday in the US. Maybe like if it's that will bounce back. It's fine. It's fine. Just hold on to your confidence first of all. Don't lose it and be sad faced because things have dropped. Keep you cool. Have a little look and see. You'll be all right. What am I missing here? God. Yeah, Roden, that's fine. And we got the elixir water walk and we got 11. All right, we're good. What's our lockout looking like? Nice. I hope it didn't reset, but it may have done. I'm not going to touch it now. I'm going to see how close to the spire we can get. We want to get right over the middle. We're aiming for the bullseye. We got it once or twice. Oh, this looks really good. This looks really, really good. I think we're going to bullseye it. I'm just going to stop it. Bro. I'm just going to auto running in. Oh my God, we hit it. That's so good. Okay, now we're just going to go all the way up. We got the bullseye. Today is the day. All the gem. Interestingly, look at this. If you want to go right into the middle of the spire, it's actually not in the middle of the spiral. So all of the today we hit bullseye. We got loads of gems. We've had the super smooth run with minimal deaths. It's really, really nice. Really, really nice J site. I'm gonna start farm. We're gonna get even more. Just give me two seconds. I'll be back to you. Okay. Hopefully it bounced back, but it's slim enough. Last day, yeah, it depends. I check. I hope it bounces back soon. It will. It will. Here we go. Fresh runs, more gems, big chests. That's going to be the intro. The update. Double check we're in the right spec. We are. Or set, rather. We're going to take off Barrovs and we're going to put back on Nether, just in case. Here we go. Block, money, stealth. There was the chest. We're going to wait till they get about here. Then we're going to go back and we're going to resap that guy. Hopefully we don't get them to stall. That's nice. Ah, he did, but he'll catch up with her, so it's fine. If two of them stop, it's a problem. Distract. Now resist slowly. We're actually going to wait a little bit, because we want them to pull with the pack. 15, that's fine. Macro 1, Ghostly Strike. Macro 2. Sprint. Can even step here. Nice. Ah, we killed him. We almost had enough time for two. Got a failure. That's okay. That's the first failure we had in a while, actually. So we don't mind that. Gonna put this track on again. I like this one. Up, bro? How's it going today? Bad luck with yesterday. I got bad luck with yesterday on gems. We have had the best day that we have had since we made the video. The gem drop rate seems to have bounced back, or I'm just having a lucky day, or I was in a drought. We don't know, but it's been insane. I've gotten 7 or 8 gems today. Had really smooth runs, minimal deaths, a couple of deaths, maybe 3 deaths. You can see here we're at over 3 hours. We're at almost 500 gold per hour, and that's accurate. It's a little bit up. It might be like 475 because we have a couple of greens. They're a little bit overpriced. But over 3 hours, those don't skew the gold per hour too much. So we're doing really, really well. And we're loving it. We got a Dawnstone from a slave that we pickpocketed. We got a living ruby. We got, I think, 3 Dawnstones. We got 2 noble topaz. We got a talacite or 2. We might have gotten a second living ruby. I can't remember. But it's been insane. We got really good disenchanting RNG from greens. We got a few, at least 1 large prismatic shard, and we got multiple 2 greater planar essences from just green items. So we've made a lot of money disenchanting as well. Yeah, it's been really, really good. And we just hit the bullseye when we auto flew from Shat. We landed perfectly above, in between the 2 things. So we just flew straight up, all the way up, and then dropped from the top through the spiral. That's the reward for getting the bullseye. How are you, Andre? You had bad luck yesterday. It sucks, but you'll have good luck again. Are you back at it? You farming today? Have you just started your session of gaming? Excuse my hiccups. Nice, bro. Happy for that. Thank you. Got bad luck yesterday. I just started. All right. Well, I'm having serious luck today, so hopefully you'll have some too. I know Haboob is having bad luck today. So that's 1 bad luck, 1 good luck. Let's see if you can tilt it in the good direction. One other update actually about today is that when we went to buy Elixir of Water Walking, which has always been 30, 35, between 30 and 40 silver each, we went to buy some and there were only like 3 on the auction house, and they were listed for, what was it, like 2 gold each. So we just kept using what we had, and then when we went back again to see if they dropped again, there was like, I don't know, a stack of 20 up there for 5 gold each. So I think it's because the fishing extravaganza is on today and people need water walking for the fishing competition, but you also get it from the fishing competition. So Sunday is a bad day to buy your stacks of elixirs, but they should drop back down again. We did buy this stack of 11 for 4 gold each. That was 40 gold. But I'm not about to, I don't mind spending that once or twice. Because when we did try to do it without water walking, we ran into the same old problems. There was one guy there at the chest the last time we tried it. So we had to, we opened the chest, but we didn't have prep or anything, so we died. And there was one time earlier we did it as well, and they were coming down the ramp at me, so we had to abort. And I don't want those problems. Spend money to make money. 40 gold, that's, 15 and 8 is 23, and 2 is 25, and 6 is 33. I mean, we're almost made the money back from them just from the first few minutes of the farm, so whatever. We'll spend it. Whoa. I definitely waited too long. Did we get the first chest? No. You're going to be right underneath us. We're going to get clobbered here, I think. Yeah. Not locked. We're good. Probably only have one shot at opening it anyway, because here they are. We waited too long, but that's all right. They're not cheap on Night Slayer. They've always been expensive. Oh. To be honest, even if they stayed at 4 gold each, I'd still buy them. 4 gold for one run. I mean, it's not ideal. Cheaper the better, but you make 6 gold 50 raw just from one chest. So having a failure because they coming down the ramp, or there's one there and you can't get it, is gonna eat more into your gold per hour than the 4 gold cost of the water walking. So hold on a minute. Did I get that first chest? No. We got a failure. That was it. You don't want to go past that line. You don't really, if they're coming around, you don't want to be here. I mean, they'll just stop and stuff, but it's not a big deal. And you don't want to be, so it's like this is a spot. We have everything up except for these, but that's 40 seconds away. $35. I think we can go now. No, we'll have to wait. It's okay. It's not ideal, but we'll do it anyway, I think. I think he's going to be out of sap now, but we'll just blind him and then gouge the other guy. Yeah, he is. Oh, he dodged. Oh, netted. Yeah. That's why you need to be range. That's why you need to range the engineers. But you know what's good about this? We didn't actually use our prep yet. So we can go immediately again. It looks good. Now we'll prep. I hope they get pulled. It might have been a little bit early. We done a blind up, but he dodged. Wow. Bro. That's tilting. We're not going to hang around, guys. We're going to reset. We could get we could be getting 25 gold in that 5 minutes to wait for the things. So well, you know what? We've had such a good day today. We've been so lucky with gems, and the gameplay has been smooth. Not perfect, but very smooth. So I don't mind getting some bad RNG. We got the 2 failures on the first chest, that same chest, and when we came back to get it again, we got a gouge, dodge, or block, or parry, or whatever it was. And then we were a little bit early. We couldn't blind, and it happened again. And we got netted twice. Star Balloon. It's the second gem we've got from mines today, which is pretty nuts. I mean, you'd think that if you're going to get lucky, like RNG on chests, that the luck would be distributed in a more uniform fashion. You'd think that, okay, some days you have unlucky days and then you have lucky days. But we've had like an unlucky week and now we're just having an insane day. That's what kind of makes me think like there was some kind of shadow change made. Not locked, that's nice. We don't really need sprint and we have swiftness potion anyway. 57 seconds, that's good. Now we gotta resist. Feels about right. think we should be. I think like 8 times out of 10 we nail this, and he's perfectly positioned. Like now, that's absolutely perfect. And with our swiftness pots, we don't really even need to sprint here, but $43 silver all day. $5 gold and another $5 gold. So that was $5 gold, $5 gold, $10 gold plus 6, 44, $16 gold. Oh, we seem to be lagging. Ladies. Not the only one who's lagging, apparently. Yeah, I think. Bell iron. And Addy. What are we going to get? 3, 4, 5? 4 standard. Fellweed. I think fellweed, when I was herbing in here, fellweed dropped fell lotus the most. It might be the only herb, or one of the only herbs that you can get in here anyway, that can drop fell lotus. I don't know. But I just remember when I saw those, I was happy because they usually dropped. You had better chances to drop fell lotus modes of life. Daily dungeon is qualifying Myrmidians. 14 of them, so slow competition via the gold, slow completion via gold farm. Yeah, I had that daily once, and I was just sitting there. I hadn't completed it or whatever, and I was in here, and on the sometimes combat chest. Now it's optional. When I killed one, I got that, and I was like, oh yeah. And I was going to make a little video how to solo heroic quests. But I might add that to the update, actually, as a little bonus. So our second run since we started the timer, We're almost at 24 minutes. I'm actually gonna distract early here. So when they come off distract and go to about here, we want to pull, and we'll be a little bit late. They should be here. Yeah, we're going to be a little bit late. Actually, we're not going to be able to do it unless I distract again. We got to resist. That's a problem. We'll have to wait. Let's see how they behave, actually. Oh. Oh. He is the leader. That's very strange. But now, anyway, we're perfect. All right, everything up? Yeah. Oh, bollocks. I think we're gonna vanish. But that's all right. We have our prep. You really have to respect the range on those guys. If you've been watching for the last few hours, you've seen we pulled them a couple of times and gotten away with it, but it's not a good idea. I think we distract early here, and we got another resist. Let's prep now anyway, see how they behave again. Okay, he runs back. This is actually really nice. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We don't have blind up. Macro 1, ghostly. Macro 2, wait for a second. Oh! We should have gone a little earlier because that guy was in the pull. And he's a champion and they slap. That's all good. We have spires. Sweet. We'll have to wait 4 minutes for our belt anyway, so let's see what our lockout's like. And we're at 5. So we reset now. We'll be able to go in again. That one comes off 16 minutes later though. We should wait. We should wait. Because if we go in now, if we reset and go in now and do it in 12 minutes, we still have to wait 4 minutes for the next one. So if we just wait now, it'll make it smoother for the following runs, so that we don't hit lockout. Bacon, my boy. Go to Hala when it's Horde and buy throwing weapon that has 1.4 speed. It will fix some of your pulls. It's worked for me. And Mark Eldian, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Haboob. I want your shuriken or your shuriken. That's what I really want. And you're right. Go to Hala and buy the thrown weapon that has 1.4 speed. Let's have a little look-see. You're right though. I have a 2.2 speed weapon. It is slow, and it will fix one of my pulls. Some of my pulls. I assume that's gonna be. We're not stopping the counter either because we're dying, and that's fine. It's part of it. Do I need anything to buy this, by the way? Do I need reputation? Do I need honor? Or can I just buy it? Oh, it's a shuriken as well. I think you don't need anything, to be honest. I just went to Hala and bought it. All right. Next lockout, we'll head down to Hala and we'll buy that. You're a legend, by the way. Thank you. And we'll click it and set it and forget it right into our set. Let's see, they're going to go up there. By the time these guys get to about here, they're going to turn and come down by the time they get there. Then they're going to go back up, and these guys are going to be here. So we'll distract these guys early now. And we'll delay them by 10 seconds. So that when they're in the prime spot to pull, these guys, by my estimate, will be about here. We'll see how that works. Maybe not. Maybe they'll be here moving away, but that's okay. Yeah, I think their pathing is slightly longer. Now we got to distract these. Are we up? Everything's up? Yeah. We're not going to go too early now. Sweet. I think we're actually going to be good here. We might get the top spot. Yeah, we're going to get it. We'll go left this time. We started going left earlier today, and it's actually quite nice for some change of pace. Brent. Oh. Vanish. Make sure we're behind this. Whoa. It was crazy. Did you see that? It was probably because of my latency. 230, which is pretty standard. Now, that was the last chest. Nice. We bought ourselves a nice, some breathing room. The failure on the first chest in this run, and then the 2 failures at the same chests coming out last run cost us some time, and then we died. That cost us some time, so we've dropped down to 450. It's all right. No problem, no problem. You gave me the guide, and now I want to help you as much as I can. Thank you so much. And you are helping me. And you have you've given me a target for my SR in my Gruul Maggie runs once I get the tier 4 chest and or DST. Because I want that Shuriken. 1.2 speed is insane. Base for pulling. And you're giving me a budget option that I can use now. You're like my thrown weapon teacher, my senpai. Val and an Addy. Locked. We're not going to be getting it now anyway because our boots are on cooldown 3 minutes. Without your guide, I would still be stuck at 1k gold probably. Now I'm at 6 and chilling. That's what we want. We want all rogues. We get enough. We get enough hate from the TBC world. We don't really get that much, but you know what I mean. So we need to be making our rogues strong. Rubbing it in everybody else's faces. Oh, you think rogues are bad in TBC, huh? You don't want to invite us to dungeon groups? All right, we'll just go and farm a load of gold and buy everything we need. Bro was on a mission. Yes. 1 minute. Let's just keep moving. We'll get it on the way out, right? We haven't had any procs, Blink Strike procs from SAP since we swapped the Blink Strike into the offhand. So it looks like even though you don't need a main hand weapon to use SAP, which is kind of cool, you only need a melee weapon. But I think it defaults to your main hand weapon when you do SAP. We have a vanish, that's what we need. 45 seconds is more than enough. I lost those casters. They're not coming over the bridge, that's fine. Water walking. And Bagcraft. That's fine. We got Addy NFL. That's nice. We're a little bit early, but we can chill here. We're good. It's out of range to gouge. That's fine. We don't want them coming around here. Item restoration. I need to remember that. Let's just get to a safe place. I don't know what legend in the chat reminded me that you can actually restore. What was it again? Yeah. Whenever I stop playing, I will have a instant reminder to go to Battle.net, onto my Blizzard account, and item resto all the shadow, nature, and frost resistance gear that I disenchanted while I was making a video. The shadow res gear, we had a little look earlier on the auction house, and all of the shadow res gear is now listed for anywhere from 50 to 80 gold on my server. Because everybody needs it for Mother Shiraz. We currently have these bis 70 bits, and we bought these two for like 5 gold, 6 gold. That one is level 70, so it's going to be bis, and this one's a little bit lower, but for 5 gold we'll still definitely be able to make a lot of money off that. We've also got nature protection here. Some rings are really nice because the tanks will be able to make some gear and frost protection gear, but you'll still want them filled out for SSC. So these items will all be worth much more than their disenchant value. So tip for you, I'm not going to advise you to go and buy frost and nature protection stuff, because I think that it's kind of primarily the tanks that need that, and they might be able to make it themselves, or their guilds will be able to craft it for them. So you might go out and spend 20 gold on a bit thinking you're going to double your money, and you might be able to sell it. But the shadow res gear, everybody needs it for Mother Shiraz. So if you go onto your auction house and look for any shadow res gear that's level 70 green, and if it's less than 10 gold, I would buy it, because you could flip it. What have you bought with all the gold that you've made lately? I bought 4 gigantic bags a couple of days ago. They're 1,200 gold each, so that's 4,800 gold. Then I spent 600 gold on bis, tank, and healer consumables, and deposited them into my guild bank, so that our tanks and healers never have to worry. And then I sent 350 gold to my guild leader to spend as they saw fit to help players to gear up. And next phase, leather workers are going to be able to craft this 22 agility, 14 stamina, 2 sockets, hit, and 66 attack power. It drops from Tempest Creep and Serpentine Cavern Trash, but it's BOE, so we want to buy that as soon as we see one on the auction house, because we're currently still not even in the bis. We're in the pre-bis. SV feels nerfed. Anyone else feel the same? I have felt that and said that for the past week, ever since I launched the video. The gem drop rate has been a fraction of what it was. However, today, it's back to what it was. And I don't know if I'm just having a lucky day, or there actually was some kind of a change made. We'll just have to wait and see if this continues, though. The luck, quote unquote luck, the drop rate of the gems that we've had today has been congruent with the 16.5% chance that I mentioned in the video. So I really, really, really hope that there was some kind of shadow nerf or bug or something like that that's since been fixed or changed or reversed. Or it could have just been RNG. Yeah, we're still using this one, Thar's girdle. It's a very good belt. It's a very good belt. 23 agility, 21 stamina, 20 hit, and 48 attack power. It's not Biss. Biss is... this one, 28 agility, 28 stamina, 23, 21, so 5 more agility. 20 hits, the same, 56 attack power and 48, so it is better. I think we're going to go old school and just take this guy up to the middle spot. Actually, we might just take him to here. Don't know if we're going to get away with this, though. It might be very tight. See, they're there. When they're there, you need to be really careful. No, it's too tight. But you see, we could almost get it from there. So the second one up would have been fine. A little bit more patience and we'd be coming out of this dungeon with another one, but I'm not going to wait 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll reset. It feels like 300 gold an hour now instead of 400 to 450. I had such an unlucky day, almost no gems for me. Yeah, a couple of days ago we did Gruel Maggie, and before that we had a very good and accurate 3.5 to 4 hour money looter up. And in that time we had, I think, 1 Dawnstone and I think a Talosite. So that's 75 gold, but over 3.5 or 4 hours, that's actually a very small bump in the gold per hour. Reset. But we were still between 400 and 450 gold per hour. That must have been skewed by, I think there might have been 1 or 2 greens, because we're at 450 gold per hour now. And we've had a load of, well, we got the living rubies early. They're not counted inside this one. We got a noble topaz inside this one for sure. We got a dawnstone. We got a star of Elune there. That's not worth too much though. Oh yeah, I think the other one was about 400 gold per hour after 3.5 hours. So a few more gems, 1 or 2 more gems has put this one up by 50 gold per hour. But that's my server. Did I reset? Ah, there it is. Ah, it's open. Beautiful. This looks perfect. Wow, we've got 2 minutes on boots. Let's keep moving it. Second chest, we don't need boots. Let's just pop that one now, a little bit extra. 62 silver, whatever. Feels about right. Been lurking again today, sir. Going for my Carapug. We'll join back after you're still on. Good luck on the gem drops. Please, to come back, let me know what you got. Love to hear about the loot. Good luck in Cara. And yeah, see you when you get back. Nice one, Gamgee. Today, it add-on was set at 450 to 400, and when I checked my auctions, all were about 300 to 350 gold. So yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Let's just hit our sprint then. Oh, we got a living ruby, bro. We're so back. We're so unbelievably back. It's insane. That's either our second or third living ruby today. We got 2 or 3 dawn stones. We got. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. Ladies, ladies. Nice jump gouge. Yeah, I've started doing that. You can just skirt around him, but you have to deviate off your line. The only risk with the jump gouge is sometimes he dodges, parries it. In which case I just keep running, and if he does daze me, I'll just vanish and then immediately unvanish, and you still have your sprint. Hang in there, Frank. You'll be all right. PBC will be over soon. Because I don't like you. That's why. That's why you get sapped. All right, gotta go for Karzan McGill. Wish me luck. Yes, brother. All the luck in the world. Get everything you want. I hope you do. Come back and tell us what you got. Hit those parses. We'll see you in a bit, right? Good luck. I'm still trying to hit 300 mining. Ungoro is full AF. Go into Zul'Gurub. There's 4 nodes in every instance. And you can easily solo. Now, I haven't done it myself, but that's something I'm gonna do soon, is go back in there. Somebody in the chat yesterday was like, CG is still really good. Thorium ore is still selling really well. You got two options. Go to Z. I forget about Dire Molies, because you have to kill the second boss and then the last boss. And that might be more hassle than it's worth if you're not interested in doing that. But if you go into Zul'Gurub, go to the channel, go videos by release date, and go to the oldest one. It's my first video. It's got 60,000 views. to solo every mine in Zul'Gurub. There's 4 mines in there, and at level 70 you'll be able to easily deal with those, even the difficult ones, I think. So there might be 1 or 2 that it still ignore, but you can just do that 12 minutes and get between 3 and 4. I would say 3.5 maybe on average. Hikari thorium veins. Multiply that by 5, 35, half of that, 17.5 mines. I don't know what they are roughly. Maybe you get 4 thorium on average from each. 4 times 17.5, that's 70 thorium. And you can also get solderite, which is selling. I don't know if it's selling actually, but it's listed for like gold, not silver. And you can get arcane crystals, which Thunder Fury is still this, so they're selling for I think 12 gold each. So that's roughly, I mean, this is back at the envelope math, but that's about 70 thorium, maybe 1 arcane crystal, you might get a bunch of the early gems, which are really good for leveling jewel crafting. And if they are low now, price-wise, wait and store them up. Put those gems in your bank. Sapphires, huge emeralds, Azerothian diamonds. Because when people in Phase 5, jewel crafting becomes BIS, and they're going to double, triple, quadruple. They're going to go up in price a lot. TY, good luck on the gems. Thank you, bro. Luck is certainly on my side today. Oh yeah, thorium is very expensive, 26 gold a stack. Yeah, go into Zul'Gurub, bro, and tell us how you get on. Or go in there while you're watching and we can cross-reference. I'm really excited to make a video about that actually. I'm going to go to Zul'Gurub and do a little TBC ZG mining guide, and I'm also going to go into Dire Mall East and kill the second boss, kill the last boss, and you can get 2 or 3 rich thorium veins at the end of that, and then reset. ZG will be, the difference between the two of them is kind of like SV and Mana Tombs, right? ZG will be a 12-minute run that you'll reset and keep going so that you can farm consistently, and it will be better gold per hour. But Dire Mall East will be something you'll be able to go in and Zerg and get 2 to 3 nodes at the end, but you'll be able to do all 5 things quickly so you can go off and do something else. So you'll have options. Hello, Stream Vault better than Mana Tombs? Depends on what you mean by better. If you're talking about pure gold per hour, yes. 100%. If you're talking about convenience, I want to jump into a farm and get as much money as I can as quickly as possible so I can go off and do something else. Mana Tombs is probably a better option. You can go in there, you can smash out your runs in, some people say 20 minutes, but I don't think they're getting both chests and all mines in 20 minutes, although they might, because you'd be really surprised at how quickly you can optimize and how well you can optimize. And there's some really good players out there. But let's say you can do it 30 minutes, right? Go in, smash out all the chests and the mines in 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Then you've just gotten like a nice chunk of gold, and you've got a little bit of time to go raise your kids, sell your wife, whatever. But if you want to go the most gold per hour consistently, come in here. Everything's up. We're good on the pull. I'm confused. This keeps happening to me now. I chat with people, then I forget. Am I on the way out of the dungeon, or did I just start this run? But I'm on the way out. Or am I? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Crab step. Gets deep there. It's like slipping into a bog back home. I don't know if any of you guys know what a bog is, but basically in Ireland Ireland used to be almost completely covered in trees. Pines, oaks, many, many different varieties of trees. And a lot of them were cut down for industry. And there's a lot of rainfall in Ireland. And those forests would soak up all of the water. And once they were cut down, the rainfall saturated the land. And they weren't replanted or anything like that. This is like hundreds of years ago. And the land just became this boggy, wet marsh, and then slowly just became this super swampy kind of like a wasteland. Mucky, stodgy, squelchy bog. And now we have them everywhere. There's pine graveyards all over Ireland. Bog, the soil is very acidic, which preserves things exceptionally well. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Tolland Man. Tolland Man is a preserved Dutch skeleton that was found in a bog in Holland. And it preserves bodies so well from like 7,000 years ago that you could still tell what was in his stomach. And in Ireland, they used to hide things in the bog as well. Still do, actually. But there's something called bog butter, where people would hide butter in the bog. They would make stashes and hide butter in the bog. And the butter is so well preserved because the bog is so acidic. It's like a natural preservative. Kind of like this place, actually. Not gonna lie. What's the average gold per hour in your experience? What are you guys realistically seeing? It's really hard to say because it depends on your server and how much the assets are going for there. But on my server, now I'm having the run I'm having today is the same drop chance for gems that I was seeing in the weeks that I was making the video. When I released the video, there seemed to be a nerf. It's okay, we've got our prep. And we had to wait anyway for the boots. There seemed to be a nerf. So for the past week, since the video released, when I was in here, like a couple of days, like the day and after I released the video, everything was fine, drop rates were fine, and then it just bottomed out and I didn't get gems I got so few gems. And today it's back for me. I've gotten, I think, 9 gems. 8 or 9 gems in, what time is it? In about 8 hours of streaming. I'll go back and count them, but this whole stream from start to finish has been just like it was just before I released the video. So my goal per hour at the moment, and this is 4 hours of data, by the way, it's accurate, it's 470 gold per hour, but that's on my server. I don't know how much things are on your server. People are saying that the price of ores has tanked on US Night Slayer today. and yesterday, but that's just one dip. I don't think they're going to stay that way. So I'm remiss to say, if your server has higher prices and it's a PvP server or whatever, if it has higher prices for adamantite, fel iron, and the gems, then this number, if you had the same luck that I have had, whether it's good or bad luck or it's just standard or whatever, we're actually perfect. We don't even need to distract these guys now. Then you might get this. You know, you might get 50 gold lower. You might get 100 gold lower if you're like one of the guys who was talking earlier about like the mines being worth very little now today. Or if things are more expensive, you might get higher. I'll choose Steam Vault for consistency. Yeah, it's actually Steam Vault. I just called it Stream Vault because I'm streaming. That was clutch. 15 gold, we'll take that all day. That's another reason to dislike herbalism, other than the fact that herbs in general are worth an absolute fraction of what ores are worth. Lots of them are in places you can't get. There's always a fellweed or some herb there. You can't get that. There's another bog overlord over there, and he's standing on a ragveil or a flame cap or whatever it is. You can't get that. So there's multiple herb nodes in here that you cannot get, and there's only one mining node that you can't get. Gonna be in the triangle. That looks good. We're safe from him. We're safe from him, and we just need to distract and make sure that one doesn't resist. And we're safe from this guy here as well. Okay. He was found in Denmark. Ah, he was found in Denmark. There you go. He's, I think, is it 7,000 or 9,000 years old? He is, when they carbon dated him. I don't remember exactly. Might even be older than that. I think it was something like he's as old as the pyramids or in and around that era, which is absolutely bonkers. On my server, 100 gold for red gem and 35 for yellow. Okay, we're getting 100 for red, but we're getting 50 for dawnstone. We got no prep, we got no vanish, so we're going to go and get the mines, and they'll be back by the time we come. But what about the adamantite and fel iron? That's kind of the majority of the farm. Then on top of that, you've got to look at mana potions. They're 2 gold each on my server. These rack up. Look at all the potions here. Now these ones not so much, but still 63. It's not nothing. Also, agility scrolls and strength scrolls have gone up. They were like 3 gold 50, and now they're going up to 450 and 5 gold. And they will continue to increase in price as inflation increases, because they're always in demand for raid. It's not like they're dependent on people swapping professions or leveling up professions. When in later phases, when content gets more difficult, and that's going to jump up in SSC, a lot of people are going into Kara now and they're not buying these scrolls, which is a little bit min-maxy. The scrolls of strength and agility are kind of like the last thing you would buy. You know, you want to get your flask or you want to get your haze pots and stuff like that, but the scrolls are like, for a lot of people, like optional. But as the content gets more difficult, they're going to become less optional, which means demand is going to go up along with inflation. So these are really starting to return nicely. And I've stopped keeping them because I just get so many now. We generally don't wipe in our raids. So if I have to use in Gruel Maggie, I'll pop one of these In Gruel, one each, and then in Maggie I usually have to pop another one if I've over aggroed or if it's taken more than 30 minutes, which generally by the time you're pulling Maggie, it can be. So that's 2. And then in Karazhan, you need to pop 2. But if you over aggro and die, then obviously one or 2 more. So that's, let's say, a stack of 5 of each. And I need that once a week. And you just pull so many of them out of the chests here. So they've started going straight to the auction house as well. We're making money hand over fist out of here. It's unreal. If there's no speed boost, which chest should I farm? 221 adamantite. That's not bad. We're at 254 over here. So we're like 8% more. That's still good. You're going to make good money, dude. You're going to make good money in here. I would say then with bad luck on gems, and I'll say optimal play. I won't say perfect play because I don't have perfect play. And you can afford to die and or scuff one of these pulls once per run. It takes 5 minutes for these to reset, the belt and the boots. But you only need the belt and the boots for the first chest. So if you mess up and you have to vanish, or you mess up and you die and you have to run back, you'd still have to wait 5 minutes for the boots anyway. So you get 2 boots and belts in each run. 12 minutes, right? Second one's easy. And the mines and moats are easy. So I would say once you get it down, because you are going to die a lot on the first chest learning that, and the second chest you'll die a bit as well. It depends on, I don't know what your familiarity is with rogue farms and these kinds of shenanigans. But what I will say is if you keep doing it, you'll get good at it. And then you can do it in an hour, no problem. And then, based on your pricing, I would say you're going to make 400 to 450 gold an hour. If you get unlucky with gems, that'll probably drop down to 375, 350 minimum with getting everything in all the lockouts. But if you get lucky with gems, you're going to go up to 500, no problem. Well, with those prices, maybe not 500, maybe 450 solids, 475, something like that. But you have to be consistent with it, because you'll have days where you just fail, scuff pulls all the time. I had a very bad few runs yesterday where I was just dying a lot. And then you'll have days like today where you get like 8-9 gems in 8 hours. Did I get everything here? I missed a chest, didn't I? Yeah, up in that top room. I need to focus up. If there's no speed boost, which chest should I farm? Well, you can't farm the first chest unless you have the boots. I mean, I say you can't, like it is possible to get it, but you can use you could use a nifty stopwatch, but you can only do that every 30 minutes. That's not consistent. You can use swiftness potion with your sprint to get to get an extra speed boost. But good luck not getting dazed. And good luck trying to open the chest in time before they get back to you. You've seen how tricky it is. You've seen how tight it can be. And I've been doing this for a few weeks and I'm pretty good at it. And if you don't have the belt, when they all come in on you, you need to, you don't need to, but it's optimal to wait a little bit extra. The longer you wait, the more of them will be on top of you so that you can freeze them all. And then when you get to the chest and they unfreeze because you vanish, they're all moving as a pack, but they're way away. But even with belt and a shield, if you wait even a second too long, you can just, once that shield's gone, you can just get clobbered and killed. So the longer you wait, the more guys you can freeze and have a safer chest execution. But the shorter you wait, the less damage you're going to take. So it's some sweet spot in the middle. These guys are going to be right under me here. I'm going to actually use a swift and spot now. Bamboozle, and we're going to sprint. You can jump and turn in midair there not to get dazed. All right. Okay, it's locked. See, there's a rag veil. Could have actually gone there, but I have learned when you're in those positions and you got a split second to decide whether you should go. For me personally, it's usually a good idea not to go, because I've usually messed some, like, see, my sprint wasn't up, and I would have seen that. Now, the boots will usually get you down to here, and to be honest, you can, this first chest, you can probably get it no problem, but you could have scuffed the pole. I'm gonna distract early here. We gotta resist. Let's see how they behave now, but I think they're gonna just run back up to him, which is annoying. No, he's coming back down to them. That's really nice. That's really nice. Okay, this is perfect. My blood is not warm. Macro 1. Ghostly. Oh, he parried. Sprint. Vanish. We got a failure. Alright. It's okay. We've had a really, really, really lucky day, so we don't mind getting a failure. We can prep. And grab this one straight away. I'm going to distract so we can social those. It's good. Oh, we got a primal fire. Nice. That's about right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Plenty of time. Wow, we were super ahead on that one. We had so much time. We've been trying to do 2 chests, 1 pull. Last night we spent a few hours at it, and this morning before I started streaming I was trying to do it again. But I hadn't warmed up. It's definitely possible. It's more for a flex at this point. But basically you pull like the bottom chest like you normally do. But instead of, when you get to the top of the ramp, instead of bootsing down the ramp to get to the chest, you boots up onto that platform, and then you sprint to wherever the chest is and pull all those guys, and then you jump into the water. It pulls everything from the top platform and everything from below down into the water, and then you run along the water like normal. The problem that I'm trying to work out and solve at the moment is that the chain of mobs is so long that at some point when I'm running, they'll split their pathing. And or if I wait for them to kind of catch up, like blind the first guy, then throw a frost grenade. This is while I'm running along the river to slow them down so everything catches up. Then they're like too close to me, so that when I get up to the top platform, vanish, open that chest, they're already running down to the bottom. But the way I just did it there, we had so much time that if that had been a pull where we pulled from the bottom, we would have been able to go straight down to the bottom, and they wouldn't have been back there, and we could have got the second chest as well in one pull, which is going to be really swag when I manage to do it. I'm really looking forward to that. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the minute. Stamina, we'll just pop that, so when we're getting clobbered from below, we're all good. How much gold per hour is Steam Vaults right now? Depends on your server, bro. But if you look up here, I've been farming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. And today, the gem drop rate has been the same as it was before I released the video. It was either nerfed or I had a very bad drought. But I'm getting 480 gold. Let's call it 470 gold, actually. Because there's one or two green items that are a little bit overpriced. Not crazy overpriced, just a little bit. It's about 470 gold an hour, but that's on Thunderstrike. And that's with drop rates that I saw in the video when I was making the video. I don't know what it's going to be on your server. It's going to be vastly different on different servers because the pricings for things are different. So you need to check how much are certain gems going for in the auction house. It's 100 gold for living ruby. Fell iron is going for 1 gold on my server. Adamantite 250, 5, 23, 29, you know, and then Disenchanting. It's hard to say. But what I will say is this. It's the best rogue gold farm in the game. So how much gold per hour am I going to get? It's going to be more than mana tombs. It's going to be more than you can make selling primal fires. Unless for some reason, and I don't know why this would be the case, but for some reason, if on your server primal fires are like 50 gold for some reason, and fell and adamantite are worth nothing. But generally, even though prices are different on different servers, the differences between different prices because of the economy tends to be somewhat congruent or the same. 2-minute lockout. Let's reset this. I'm not going to pause this for the lockout because that's part of the gold per hour. Otherwise, it would be manipulating it to be slightly higher or so. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take a 2-minute bio break, and then we're going to start fresh. Well, not fresh. We're just going to keep absolutely slaying the steamboats, getting all those gems. Before we start, big thank you to everybody watching. This is amazing. I just started streaming. I'm new to this. I love these gold farms, so I really appreciate you being here. And I've learned so much from people in the chat. So many good rogues have given me tips to optimize this farm, which isn't in the video. I'm going to release an update, and you're going to get all those tips and tricks so you can do this farm and make shed loads of money. You'll never have money problems again when you learn this farm. Thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to everybody who has liked or subscribed. We're almost at 2,000. That's our goal we're trying to reach. We are at 1763. So we're getting there. So big thanks, and let's keep going. Stopwatch. Are we in the right set? We are. We've only got 7. We'll have to go and get... We can do 5 more lockouts. And then we'll go and get some more consumables. Keep farming. We're not going to get the Addy. It's behind this guy, and it's not worth getting. You can get it, but not worth it. Got a chest over here. It's locked. And a fell iron. Put the game sound up a bit. I feel like it's very low. I don't know if it's low for you guys or maybe it's on my end. So let me know if the game sounds are too high now, and I'll pop them back down. This is really nice. We're going to be able to pull straight away. They do some weird pathing there. It is locked, so we might get a failure. We did. That's okay. We'll get it on the way out. Another chest is here. It's locked as well, but that doesn't matter. We can always get that one. Locked or no locked, we can prep here and get it straight away. You want to wait here for, I don't know, 10 to 15 seconds. Something like that. How much gold per hour is SV? Looks like 200 to 300. You should put a caveat there on your server because that's more accurate. We have adamantite, because for me, it's this 5 hours of farming, 2k gold is what I'm making. So you might make more than that, less than that. And again, we were super early. Look at that. I think we're going to be able to do 2 chests, 1 pull sometime soon. Then again, those guys would maybe be coming the other direction. How much is MT in comparison? I've done 50 MT runs, that's opening 100 chests. I need to do another 50 and then parse through the data to give you an accurate answer. But my I want to say it's 100 gold per hour less. However, Mana Tombs is a better farm in some other ways. Strictly gold per hour, it's less. But you can smash out Mana Tombs in 30 to 40 minutes. And you'll get plenty of gold. And then you can go off and do other things. So if you have an alt rogue just for farming, and you want to play on your main, do Mana Tombs. You make less money, but you have more time. You can do Mana Tombs without engineering and minimal gear. You can do SV without engineering and minimal gear, but you can't get the first chest. So I think that Steam Vaults without the first chest, just the mines and the second chest, is roughly the same as Mana Tombs. It's going to be different on your server. You know, if you go and do Mana Tombs now and you get like more or less than that, and then you go to SV, there's a number of variables. So we have our boots back, and we're way ahead of time. 8 minutes. There are just so much fell iron chests in MT, they never drop gems. I have heard from other rogues that they just ignore the fell iron chests because they give bad loot. I'd be inclined to agree. The other thing about Mana Tombs is the green items you get from Mana Tombs will still disenchant into dust and sometimes greater planar essences. But the blues, half the blues, will disenchant into small prismatic shards, which are worth half what the large ones are, maybe even less. Whereas the blues here always disenchant into a large prismatic shard. The other pro to disenchanting here is that the green items are level 70 and a higher item level, so they give much better disenchanting rewards. For example, I want to say somewhere between every 10 to 15 greens you disenchant, you're going to get a large prismatic shard from one of them. And in every 10 greens that you disenchant, I would say you're going to get probably, I want to say 3 or 4 greater planar essence, which are worth 6 gold each. And on some of the greens you get 2, which you don't get as much from Mana Tombs because they're lower level items. 16 seconds. Let's get ready. So you get less from disenchanting, you get less from mining, even though you get adamantite from Mana Tombs. There's 2 in there, and there's 2 adamantite and 2 fel in here. However, you do get rich adamantite veins. So I think every run is worth about 2.25 2.25 nodes, I would say, ish, in Mana Tombs. But if you compare the price of adamantite and fel iron, 2.25 adamantite veins per run still works out to be a little bit less. I think, but I need to check. That's just my kind of hunch at the minute. I don't know what it is about this. Well, I do know what it is about this particular track. If any of you are wearing headphones, you'll notice that they do stereo swapping from one side to the other. with that whoa effect. It actually makes me feel like, I don't know, weird. Let's switch it up. We've been lo-fi for long enough. They do drop gems. Okay, there you go. Only reason you go SV if you can pull farms as streamer can. MT is better than SV, lower entry farm, and faster, doesn't require much gear. You're absolutely correct. With a caveat. You can come in here without engineering. The second chest is quite easy to do, to be honest. And if you get the second chest with what I told you about how they disenchant, plus you get major mana and major healing, which are the classic pots from MT chests, where you get the supers here. So one SV chest is worth probably somewhere similar to 2, or maybe a little bit less than 2 Mana Tombs chests. They also give more raw gold, about 1 gold more on average. So that one chest is worth maybe 1.5 MT chests, and you get the 4 mines. So I think if you do SV without the first chest, it's similar to Mana Tombs. But you're correct. Like, I'm not gonna disagree with you. Mana Tombs is easy, low barrier to entry, semi AFK, cruisy, very fast, 100%. If you like that, that's definitely the go-to. And any new rogue or rogues that are new to farms, I would recommend following Vesi One's advice. It's solid. Just got 2 Dawnstones in 2 runs in a row. There you go, bro. There you go. Congrats. That's 100 gold on my server. SV mines plus second chest requires no gear. MT requires enough gear to kill the packs, yeah. But you can easily get it from PvP honor gear. Yeah, MT, if you get 2 melee deeds and 1 caster, it requires enough gear to kill, yeah. MT, you will get instant lock very fast and have to wait. Yeah, but that's actually a pro for some people because they want to raise their kids or sell their wife. But for people who want to consistently gold farm and continue to do it, then yeah, SV is biz. We've got 30. We'll wait. You'll see now when I do send these over, we disenchant them, you'll see some of these greens are going to turn into a large prismatic shard. Some of them are going to give 2 greater planar essence, which is 12 gold, even though the price for disenchanting on all of them is listed at about 5 gold. It's generally you get almost 5 gold from arcane dust, and the other things just pump it way up. So this is actually low. And so the gold per hour that this is calculating is actually lower than it will be. But we did get a couple of green items that were a little bit higher priced, so I think it evens out in the end. This is accurate. Okay, we've got everything. We're up. Is enchanting really a gold maker when you farm MV or MT or MV, SV? I'm not sure which one you mean, but enchanting is a massive gold maker. Considering to level it up with my warlock, which is 15, I would definitely do that. I have a 40 priest that I had deleted, that I undeleted, and dropped, I don't know, 400 gold into him just to level enchanting up to 275, which you can then disenchant all level 70 greens and blues. And I have made my money back on that. maybe I'm just about making it back now, but this farm is going to be best for the entire expansion. So oh, one of the big guys. Get out of there. Pronto. Darvalin. Not great, not terrible. We'll take that. We'll be happy about it. We're on the same server. Yeah. Hey, what's your character's name? I'll add you as a friend. We're in prep. Perfect. I'm actually trying to collect rogues on this server as friends because there's rogue only shenanigans I want to do. You know, 5 rogues sneaking into a heroic and seeing if we can swap threat and evasion tank and kill bosses. I want to get old school with the WoW content, do some crazy things. So I really want to get as many rogue friends as I can on the server. Yes, enchant increases it. You get greens from the kills in MT as well. And the last time enchanting mats have gone up in price, crept sept void crystals, which is why shatter comes later. Yeah, and they will continue to increase in price because enchanting is something that's always going to be consistently used as a profession to enchant new gear as people gear up. So enchanting mats generally increase with inflation with the economy. That's our timing. Okay. A little bit later, a little bit early, I don't know. Can't tell. Bamboozle. Don't get dazed, turn around in midair. Blind. 360. Oh, we didn't get him. Did it miss? Did he dodge it? Gouge was dodged. Get back to work. There's a track I want to put on. I was in India about 8 years ago with mates of mine, and we were chilling down in Goa, and we were out partying, and we were on the beach. Then the sun was coming up. We were drinking, and we met this guy from Dublin. I'm an Irishman. Dublin's the capital, and he used to organize underground raves in the city centre, and they used to get shut down by police. So we were chatting and vibing with him. And when I was growing up, I didn't really like trance music. It's still not my favorite genre or anything. But we were discussing genres of music and what we liked and didn't like. And I mentioned that to him, and he goes, "Let me give you this track." He said, "Arl Bricka Winter. Listen to this and tell me if you still don't like trance music." And he put this track on. It's like progressive trance. And that had me. I was hooked. Orvus. Got you, bro. I met you in Sod when you were doing the level 50 Devilsaur farm. I was still living in the EU, but now on US. You've grown your channel a lot since. Thank you. I did that Sod stuff, and then other things were happening in my life, so I had to step away from it. But when I went down to the Blasted Lands to test the theory to see if I could farm TBC epics in the pre-patch, and I found Spinesever, put the post on Reddit, got nearly 1 million views in 3 hours before the mods took it down. People thought it was fake, and then I released a video. Wowhead put it on their site, and I was like, this is it. This is it. If you're ever waiting for a sign for something, just go for it. Start streaming, get the channel back online. Let's go. So here I am. Thank you so much, and it's so nice to hear from you again, and to know that we played together in Sod. There's a 70 rogue with 50 to 60 gear. Any of you guys? Dude has a crawl blade. I thought we were, that's why I was doing the run through. I thought we were going for a chest. That happens sometimes when I'm chatting, or I lose focus. After mining and jumping into the water and come up the ramp, I think I'm on a chest pole. If you want to attempt to chest on the first room, do you have to chance use it 2 times? Look like mobs always coming from first try. I'm not sure what you mean, but I'm gonna assume what you mean, see if I'm correct. You should always go for the first chest first, if you have everything ready. Because if you get a failure on opening it, which can happen if it's locked, or you scuff the pull and have to vanish, or you scuff the pull and die, you can still run back to the instance, go farm the mine's moats, and do the second chest with what's here, and prep, or wait for these. And by the time you're coming back out, these will be ready again. So you have 2 attempts at the first chest in every dungeon, and you don't need the boots and the belt for the second chest. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but I hope that it does. And if it doesn't, let me know and I'll clarify. Boom, here we go. Chest straight away. This is perfect. "27 seconds, we don't need to resap. I used to take these around this corner, but I take them up the stairs now, just because you get a little bit more time. Oh, I hit sprint. That was a mistake. I should have resapped him. This might be scuffed. But we can use, we can't. Oh, we can use Nifty Stopwatch. Do we have it on? No, we don't. This might be a scuff. Oh, I think we're alright. I fat fingered my sprint. Safe spot. Triangle. Be in the middle and a little bit back. You're safe from that guy. You're safe from that guy. And that guy. The only thing you have to worry about is the water lilies. Bro. Yeah, you got a living ruby, brother. Nice one. Corvu, grats, grats. That's what we want to see all day, all day. And living rubies do drop more. It's not coincidence. Living rubies drop and dawnstones drop from chests in this dungeon more than any other gem type, because that's what I've seen, and that's what people in the chat have been saying. I've seen the most amount of people in chat when they report getting a gem, it's living ruby most of the time, and dawnstone second, which is exactly what I've been experiencing. So the two best gems in the game, actually noble topaz is better, but we'll take first spot and third over second and fourth any day. We have prep, we're going to use it. We're going to distract to social. I was a little bit close, but we're all right. Four runs, four stones, he says. But I didn't have any luck yesterday. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Man, the last week has been terrible for me. It's just today that the gem drop rates are coming back to what they were in the 3 weeks that I was developing this farm. 33 rare gems in 200 runs. 16.5% chance. After I released it, a couple of days later, the gem drop rate just plummeted. But today we're back. Perfect. We might get clobbered from below. Failure. That's all right. We've got time. Another failure. That's all right. We've got time. Third time lucky. Where are they? Wow. What were you guys doing down there? Having a little rave. Now we'll see the ladies lagging behind here. Still trying to get their lipstick on. Look at them. Come on. Come on. What are you doing back there? Get back to work. Posture check. Very bad for hunching forward, getting stiff shoulders. I can showcase, I can show you what, can I? Bloke, I'm gonna just jump in here. I was gonna run into the corner to show you, but if you just go down into the water, you'll drop combat as well. They won't come down. And for anyone who wasn't on stream earlier when I was showing other tips and tricks, you can actually drop combat on the normal elites as well by coming to the end of this tunnel and running into this corner. They telly on top of you. If you have evasion, you use it, and then you jump out away and you just keep jumping like this. And they are stuck there, and then after 10 seconds or so, it drops combat. Which is really, really useful, because just like that, you know, we pulled those guys and they always drop combat as long as you range out, because they're tied to that zone. Just watch your video on how to do this farm, and you mentioned you can do it without engineering. How exactly do you do that, or did I miss your explanation in the video? You can do every aspect of this farm except for the first chest. You don't need engineering to sneak through and get the mines. You don't need engineering for the second chest. Just the first chest. And what you really need are the boots. Belt is optional. You can just put on like really high stamina PvP gear and lots of green stamina items. You're not fighting, so you don't have to worry about any other stat except for stamina, and PvP gear gives resilience, which is really handy when you pull the Naga for the first chest, because they have to come on top of you. You evasion, and resilience reduces the chance that you'll be critically hit and reduces the damage from critical strikes. When you stack that on top of the stamina you get from PvP gear, it can be enough, but it's definitely tougher. Belt gives you a 4k shield. You can make up the 4k with high stamina items. The only difference is when you have a shield on, you cannot be dazed. So when you burst out with the boots, you won't get dazed with the shield up. But if you're in PvP gear and stamina greens, when you burst out with the boots, if they hit you from behind, you can still get dazed. It's a 10% chance, but if you have multiple hitting you, then that can happen more often. So to answer your question, without engineering, come in here, mine all the mines, get the second chest. You'll still make really good money. One other pro to SV over MT is that the chests here drop 70 items. So if you get 70 greens and you get shadow protection greens like this, everybody in the raid needs shadow protection for Mother Shiraz in Black Temple. So you save these and they're going to go to like, I don't know, could be 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 golds. They're going to be worth like as much as decent gems, I think, in that phase. So hold on to the protection gear. Shadow, Nature, and Frost are the main ones. Shadow is the best. Nature and Frost are also good. Tanks need those. You won't get those items. You can get those items from MT, but they won't be the best versions of them. So we got lockout, 5 minutes. Okay. We're going to Hearthstone back to Shatra. We're going to send our stuff across, and I'm going to show you the Disenchanting. And we're going to see how many greens we can get to turn into large prismatic shards. We're going to leave this running because we still have 5-minute lockout. If we pause it, it will make it higher gold per hour than it should be. And we're all about telling the truth here. Let's get rid of some of these. Look how many healing potions I have. Don't need these either. Oh wow, I found that out by accident, but didn't know how it happened. Thank you very much, sir. I have my full PvP stuff, so this is very helpful. Yeah, you can also do MT in full PvP, but SV is the more interesting farm. It's a brand new farm, so it's definitely the more interesting one to learn. That's for sure. Wow, we have so much stuff. Okay, let's. We need at least one bag slot. This is crazy. Let's just sell some of the other stuff first, and then empty our bags. We've done all chests, even the first ones without boots. Really close calls though. Oh, sick. Please. You mean sprinting with maybe stacking swiftness potion? And or some other shenanigans? Let us know, please. But I'm gonna guess, tell the truth now, I'm gonna guess that you can't get them consistently. You can't get them like I'm doing them here every run, no problem. Maybe you get one failure, but you can still come back and do it in under 12 minutes. I'm gonna guess you can't do that, but maybe you can. And if you can, 100% tell us. And I would love to know, because that would be very, very, that would be sick. If we didn't need engineering to do this farm, that would be insane. Bro, I want to make a WoW Machinima music video to this song with like a human warrior kind of crying, and then like an old woman looking human getting shot at with like the engineering rocket, and then the human guy like walking into the water, drowning himself, and then respawning as an undead. It's such a meme track. How much was it to level up enchanting on my server? It cost a good bit. It cost a few hundred gold. But it's an investment. This farm's going to be best for the whole of TBC. You'll make that money back within the first couple of weeks, first month, if you're not doing it that often. And then after that, it's all profit. But questions about how much things are going to cost to do are not. Once you start doing this, you just realize I just have money for whatever I want. You never have to worry about it. So The sprint. Yeah, no thanks. I tried that, and I believe you. You can definitely get them, but not consistently. It's not reliable, but you can get them all consistently with boots, as you've seen. For 275 enchanting, it's very cheap. If you have the time, you can go do the first 7 points. Yeah, it is pretty cheap. Like relatively, it's very cheap. All the low level stuff is super cheap. Once you get up to like Vision Dust is like 36 silver on my server. Maybe you need 200 of those. You know, so that's 350, 36. That's 68 gold for a bracket. But still, it's a few hundred gold. Oh, living rubies are up from 103 to 106. All right. It is Sunday. People are raiding, right? Oilfang armaments. Okay. All right, let's see what we get from DEing. Udon stones, noble topaz, living ruby just went up there. Okay, this is going to be large prismatic, obviously. All the blues are in SV. That's 16 gold. Okay, ring. 3 dust, that's okay. It's actually 1 gold less than the ring was worth, but you'll see we're going to make up the losses easily. 5 arcane dust, that's what the ring is worth. The vendor. 5 arcane dust, good. We're at a 1 gold loss so far to disenchant. 2 arcane dust, okay, we're at like a 2 gold loss now. 4 arcane dust, about even. 2 arcane dust, okay, we're at a 5 gold loss. 3 dust, 6 gold loss. Greater planar essence, there we go. That's 6 gold. Now we're at a 3 gold loss. Let's be conservative, let's say we're at a 4 gold loss. Large prismatic shard, boom, from a green. There you go. We were at a 4 gold loss to sell. Now we're at 10 gold profit. 4 dust, that's actually worth more than the gloves, they were worth 2 gold. But we're 10 gold profit. There's 5 arcane dust, we're at 11 gold profit. Greater planar essence. Greater planar, 7 gold. Alright, we're up at like, what is that now, 16 gold profit. Another greater planar essence, 7 gold. From something that cost 2, 5 gold, 22 gold profit. Arcane dust, little loss. Maybe 16, let's call it 15 gold. 4, that's about break even. Arcane dust, little loss, 14 gold profit. 3, 13 gold profit. Large prismatic shard from a green. Now we're up we're at 25 gold-ish profit. Arcane dust, break even. Arcane dust 4, break even. Actually a little bit more, because these are worth like 2 gold. That's worth 2 greater planar essence. 7 gold, 14 gold from something that cost 2. That's 12 gold on top of 25. Now we're at like 37 gold profit from DE. Arcane Dust break even. Don't worry about the auction price for that. That's janky. Little loss, so 35 gold profit, we'll say. 34 gold profit. 7 gold to vendor. 14 gold. 7, we're at 40 gold profit now on Disenchanting. Arcane Dust 5, that's a little loss. But anyway, you get the idea. 2 greater planar essences from our last green, 14 gold. Vendor price was like whatever, 7. That's why you want a Disenchanting alt. You know, we're up probably somewhere close to 50 gold there in profit. The other option then is to sell them on the auction house, but you have to list them then, and most of the time they just don't sell. It's very annoying. And you have to relist them, then you're losing money on the listing price. So enchanting materials sell instantly. Wow, super manas are up to 3 gold. That's really nice. That's like 40 gold. I'll just give you an idea of how quickly these things sell. Arcane Dust, selling. When I log back over, everything's sold. Everything, look at it. It's just selling. As soon as I put it on the auction house, it just sells. You don't have to mess around with anything. It's so good. So good. As I said, it's extremely tough, but yeah, it is most as consistent. Yeah, the boots are more consistent, but only for the first. The boots are more consistent, but only for the first ones, which are close. Yeah, the first two, you can. Yeah. For the first two, 100. For the first two, you can get them with sprint. You can eat prep and sprint as well. You don't want to waste your prep, obviously, but you can get them with sprint, and if you have swiftness potions as well, which are on my server only like, I don't know, 30 silver or 40 silver. The first 2 chests can be gotten for sure without engineering. Many of the blues are 4 to 5 gold to vendor. 12 to 15 in AH won't sell in high posting, and DE into LPS for 15 gold. Exactly. And enchanting mats sell straight away, whereas level 70 blues, like, you're kind of hoping that somebody needs it, and most people have geared already. So trying to sell like pre-bis or pre-bis gear at this stage in the phase is a nightmare, but selling enchanting materials at any stage in any phase is always easy. But let's have a little look-see now and see everything that's been listed, how much has sold in the time that we've been listing. Total on sale, almost 600. Pending, 600. We have sold 630 gold in the 5 minutes that we've been here listing stuff. That's why you want to disenchant everything. And we got another 600 on sale. That's 1200 gold. Just boom. We got 300 in the bag as well. I mean, if you can find a farm that can pump out money like that for rogues, I want to know about it. Send me links. Tell me your secrets. Let's have a little. Oh, there's look, 3 dawnstones from earlier on. That was probably the same person. He's like, I need pit and I need 3 hit gems. Bam, bam, bam. That's why they all came in at the same time. We'll look at water walking. Okay, it's dropping. It was 5 gold, then 4 gold. Now they're 350 each. We are going to buy them even though they're very high priced because we don't want to stop the farm. And I mean, 1 chest and we can afford 2 of them, so we're not worried. A buyer has been found for your auction of Dawnstone. 22 of them should keep me going for, what, 4 hours? That'll be 6 a.m. my time. That's alright. It'll be time to sleep then. We can still make another 2,000 gold or close to it. If you got down a strat to doing 2 lockouts on 2 rogues in 1 hour, that'd be Giga Chad. 2 lockouts on 2 rogues. Well, we have to, in order to do that, that could be possible actually. But in order to do that, we need to get this 2 chests, 1 pull locked down. Because if we can run in and do 2 chests in 1 pull, that's 4 minutes. Then we get the mines, that's another, 2 or 3 minutes. We can do them, we can half the time, then we can do all 5 lockouts. Now that's a big if, but we'll see. That will be half an hour, then over to the other rogue, other half an hour, then we're up on 1,000 gold an hour, which is absolutely insane. Put on our swag set. Seven. Let's take another. Yeah. I was so sure I was going to get the Edgewalker long boots in Cara this week. I bought everything I needed to gem them and enchant them straight away. But I didn't drop again. I haven't even seen them once. Edgewalkers, not even that rare. Brutal. We need to send over some pots. Swim speed potion is 3rd of March, 9 silver. 14th of March, 21 silver. Today, 1 gold, 40 silver. Yeah, but remember, it's the fishing competition today. Anything that increases your speed in the water, I think, is best. I think that's why water walking is up as well. So I'm going to assume that that's the case. I bought 500 of these. I bought about 1,500 of these so far, and that's 75 silver. 75 gold for 100. Times 5, 325 gold compared to when they double in price. But yeah, they need the blackmouth oil, and the fishing bots are not in Azeroth anymore. Yes, the shenanigans. Okay, we're good on health pots. We'll get more than we need from the dungeon. We have 30 and 30. We're fine on flash powder. We can buy it outside the instance. 25 water walking. Everything is good. Adal's skirt and up. Oh, we're gonna. Yeah, this is still rolling. That's good. We want this rolling, even though we're out of the dungeon. We had 5 minutes of lockout, but we logged over, so it's more accurate to. I think we're a little bit to the right here. We'll just keep this rolling until we roll back to the dungeon, and that will be honest representation. The ambient isn't really doing. We're going back to lo-fi voice. And I will be right back. Oh, are we perfect? Let me stop it. I'll be back. Okay. Let's see. Pretty damn close. Oh no. Happens. We'll leave the GoPro running. I deserve that. We'll take the hit. Oh, I forgot. I should really stop doing that. I have to spirit res because you can't res at your body, it's too high up. But we can still get, even with res sickness, we can get all the mines. We can get, we'll get back to the dungeon faster as well. We can get all the mines, we can get the second chest, and by the time we get to the first chest, we should be off res sickness, so it's okay. Laugh my ass off, that's the spirit res. Yep. But we can do it. We can do it. While we're running on fumes. After the next 5 lockouts, I will just run to the shop. Need to pick up some more liquid, put in my body. We're going to pick up, what was it we had, 36? 34. Let's just get back to 40. Ooh. Let's get back into our proper set. That's annoying. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And it should have naturally reset because we logged out for a few minutes. Okay, the chest is there. We'll get it on the way out. It's locked. Ah, it was a corium. That used to, wouldn't say it tilted me, but it used to be a little bit frustrating. But now corium is worth less than adamantite. And I haven't seen that many rare gems from corium recently, so, and you usually get less, like 2, so I don't mind it. A little bit early. Okay, we've got that chest. Let's see if it's locked. If it's not, we'll just get it now. He's locked. We have prep and vanish, so we'll go for it. We are in res sickness, so we definitely want to bandage here. He did get one hit off. Oh, he heartbeated. Got a failure, that's okay. Not wasting our prep. We'll wait. We'll go get these. That'll be off by the time we come back. We'll use it on that one. And then we'll prep for the first chest. It was close. You know what I'm going to put on, actually? One of my favorite albums from my youth, and still an absolutely great album. Moby, play. "45 seconds. Don't think we'll be trying to kill them with res sickness, that's for sure. Don't have sprint anymore. That's okay. Perfect. Hi, which class is most effective for farming Dharma least? Well, in Classic, it was ranged classes like Warlocks, Mages, Shadow Priests, but Mages I think were best. They could You need to kill the second boss, Zevram Falhoof, in order to unlock the door to get to the final boss. And ranged classes would pull him from downstairs and use pathing behind pillars to make him go back and forward while they killed him. Then they would go down and they'd kill the boss using the same method. But now, I don't know. But it's a good question. Because I am going to go into Dire Maul East with this rogue, and I am going to see if we can kill the second boss, which I'm pretty sure we can, because I killed him in Classic with Phase 1 gear. And then kill the last boss, and then get the thorium veins. I don't know which class is best. You ain't interested in pushing for arenas, I'm guessing, since you're a PvE realm. I am interested in pushing arenas. I do want to get better at PvP. This channel is called The Rogue's Diary, and to be a well-rounded rogue, you need to be good at PvE raiding, tomb raiding, and arena and PvP. And my Achilles heel is PvP, simply because I've never given it any attention. However, I spoke to Mir, who's the rank 1 PvP rogue in the world, considered widely to be the best, and he offers private coaching. But I need to learn the basics first. I just released this farm, so I'm going to stream this farm for the next weeks so that people can see that it's legit, and I'm going to try and grow the channel. And at some point in the future I will go to PvP and we'll do some arena. It's up front. Arena for me will mainly be learning which classes and the abilities of which classes I need to save cooldowns for, I need to expect. That kind of stuff. But in terms of timing and decision making and stuff like that, I think farms like this are quite good practice for certain areas of rogue gameplay that can translate into arena. This is perfect. We're going to wait a little bit because we want them to pull with the pack. Like that. Macro 1, Ghostly, Macro 2. Whoa! That doesn't happen very often, but okay. We're still good, we're still within time, and we're not going to reset because the chest is right there. It's worth so much, and it's only going to take us a minute or two to get it, so we'll get that, then reset. Usually hunters would farm DME mages too. Exactly. Warlocks can do it too. And priests, shadow priests. I think you got what it needs to do good in arena based on the time you spend doing chest farm and SV. Yeah, I think I'd be okay at PvP. I think I'd be okay at it. But it's just about putting in the practice. I did my first 10 arena runs ever about 4 days ago. with my mate Void, and we were at 6 wins and 3 losses, and then we lost the load, and we finished up, I think, at 8-8. Yeah, 8 wins, 8 losses. But it was fun. Like, I enjoyed it. But I'm super noob and very, very bad. I was like, oh, and he was just like, just stay on that one, stay on that one. I was like, okay, and I just spamming stuff and not knowing what to press when, and blinding and gouging as I went. But yeah, we'll get there. It would help to play human. Well, human, yeah, for stealth protection, but I do have the goggles. Now, a human with goggles obviously is going to beat you. I went onto Mir's Discord and followed his BIS list, pre-BIS list. So I have pre-BIS arena set up with a couple of BIS pieces. We got, just starting off, opportunists. We got Leggards opportunists for the 35 resilience. We've got the hypervision goggles. I went and farmed that. Masters threads, a few other bits. 58 seconds on the belt. Rogue ASAP Rocky seems okay to me. It would help to play human. Aside, you got it. Well, undead, you get fear. You get Will of the Forsaken. This is so good. It's so good in PvE. Almost every heroic and every raid will have some kind of fear mechanic. And as soon as it clicks, you just hit it and you're back on DPS again. And everybody else is running if the tremors don't tick on time. So we're going to go on the next go around. This is perfect. I don't know why I got killed so quickly last time. Maybe I just got really unlucky and they just hit me with a load of really hard shots. Oh, I got dazed. Wow. Bro. That's super bad RNG, but that's alright. We're not waiting 5 minutes now. It would be wasting the mines and the moats money. Now we will reset. 5 minutes over time, but we'll make that up. Do we as rogues got anything else buying with gold wise to look forward to in the next phase aside V2 of goggles? Yeah, we got the belt of deep shadow. This one. 32 agility, 14 stamina, 2 sockets, 18 hit, and 66 AP. It's not the BIS. The BIS is Belt of the 100 Deaths from Lady Vash in Serpent's Shrine Cavern, but good luck getting that. because every melee DPS and their grandmother wants that. So Deep Shadow, we'll be able to buy that straight away with our bags of swag. There we go. Same chest again. We'll get it on the way out. What's your gold power in Mana Tombs? I can only give you like a hunch guesstimate at the moment because I did 50 runs so far. But I want to say 275 to 325 gold per hour, depending on RNG with gems. It's about 100. This is my hunch guesstimate. It's about 100 gold less per hour than SV. But it's still really good gold per hour. There's a Pixie or a Puka in my machine. Snake step. I just feel anxious when attempting chests in SV, so I mostly just do mines modes, the chest at the gate where you sap one mob and blind the other. You're gonna feel anxious all the time until you learn it and get comfortable with it. You have to break through that anxiety. Otherwise you'll never get smooth at it. You can't let that stop you from learning. Just do some box breathing. 4 seconds, breathe in, hold for 4, breathe out for 4, hold for 4, like that. It relaxes you, lowers your heartbeat. Do that for 30 seconds to a minute and see how you feel after that. Your anxiety will melt. Special forces actually use box breathing to calm themselves down. That's not bullshit. You can look it up. So my gold per hour in SV is around 200-ish, I think, depending on luck. Wim Hof, yeah. Wim Hof breathing. That's another... It's all based on pranayama, which is Indian breathing techniques. It came from the East. Wim Hof, yeah, he has a really interesting origin story. His wife died, and it was his life partner, and he loved her very much, and he was devastated, incredibly depressed, and shattered his whole world basically, and his sense of identity, and he had to go searching for something to try and find his way out of it, and he developed the breathing techniques that he's become famous for. And I tried, or did do it for, I downloaded the app and I practiced the breathing techniques. You flood your, I'm not advising that you should do this, because if you have maybe heart condition, high blood pressure, or stuff like that, it could be dangerous. So I'm not advising to try it, but you can check it out if you're interested in it. But one technique is, you breathe in and you just breathe in and out as deeply as you can, and you flood your blood with oxygen, and you do that for 30, 40 seconds, and you'll start to get a little bit lightheaded. And then there's two different methods. You either breathe out fully and then hold that for as long as you can, or you breathe in fully and you hold that for as long as you can. And so I started doing that, and I went from being able to, I would breathe in and hold, and I went from being able to hold it for 30 seconds, up to 40 seconds, up to a minute and a half, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. I got up to 6 minutes at one stage. 6 minutes holding one breath is absolutely insane. You can choose to believe it if you want. I don't, whatever. I timed it on my phone. It's that's nuts. I fell out of the habit of doing it, but it's so interesting. I would advise you to try it. Check if it's not going to one-shot you first. But I would advise that you do it for a week, just to see how much longer you can hold your breath each time you do it, each night before you go to sleep. It's insane. Your VO2 max, your lung capacity, and your ability to control it goes up so fast. Have you farmed the whole day, bruv? Yeah. I've been farming now for about 10 hours, I would say. This particular money looter is up to 6 hours now, and we're at 430 gold per hour, which is accurate. Probably a little bit less now because I've been chatting and losing focus a little bit. Not as locked in as I once was. Maybe I should do some breathing exercises. Alright, we can get this one on the way out. So we're 2.5 minutes over time. It's going to be another couple of minutes to get this last chest, but we'll make it up in the next run. It's a shame. Timing's perfect to pull now, but I haven't sapped this guy, and I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. We'll wait. You can heartbeat the sap as well, so. Bollocks. I don't have this stuff. So we're not going to waste our blind. He parried. We're just going to run out. We'll run back in. We haven't wasted anything. It's all good. Dang, I looked up an enchanting leveling guide. I have no clue how to get from 1 to 275. You looked up an enchanting guide? Hold on. Okay. The second one isn't the conclusion based on your first clause. They're two separate things. Okay. So you had no idea how to get from to 1 to 275, so you looked up an enchanting leveling guide and now you're good? Or you looked up the guide and you still don't know? Buying greens now to disenchant them? No. Oh, maybe. But you should. Well, I don't know if you should, but I just bought the enchanting materials like strange dust and stuff. Just buy stacks of that. Go to wowprofessions.com. It should be the first. If you type in TBC Enchanting Leveling Guide, Wow Professions should be the site that pops up. I still don't know. It seems painful to enchant and painful to buy 275 greens. Okay, one sec. I'm going to do this poll and I'm going to give you a really nice macro. I have a macro, 2 macros, 1 for each button. Probably going to take too long to explain. It's kind of complicated. Power through, bro. You can do it. I believe in you. So long, dude. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting for you to comment. You have to wait for the patrols, dude. You need to learn patience in here. If I had it pulled when that patrol was in the wrong spot, or any of them, it's difficult. Like, it's difficult to learn, and you learn to be patient. If patience is an issue for you, you're going to have a hard time learning this farm. Then again, patience is an issue for me, so I just died a lot. So maybe you'll be better. I'm pairing enchanting with tailoring on my alt, so I can mainly just buy cloth and level both. How is it worth 10 minutes for 1 green? It's not 10 minutes for 1 green. It was about 2 minutes for 1 chest. And a chest can drop blues, gems, double gems. I could reset. Do it again, but then I miss a chest, and it's only 2 minutes. But you are right in one sense. I should focus a little bit more, and I could be a little bit faster. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna focus up, bro, just for you. I'm gonna do this stuff as quickly as I can do. But this right here, no offense, just wondering, that's all good. This right here, look, that's how much money we've made in the last 6 hours. And that's the gold per hour. So the thing of how is it worth that much time for one green? That's how much it's worth right there. So it's pretty good. But no offense taken, bro. You good? Okay. We got dazed. All right. Onward we go. Oh, what the hell? I vanished. Oh, I didn't know it was on. Yeah. Some bad RNG going on here. But very strange. Last two runs have been. And like, if it was my own fault on certain things, like, it's fine. But we got absolutely clobbered at the top of the stairs in the last time trying to get that chest. We pulled back to hit the fell iron when the patrol was coming down, and they normally don't pull, and they pulled. That's why I said there's a pixie or a puka in my machine. And we got clobbered there, and then we got dazed. It's not set to heroic, is it? No. And then we got dazed, even when we're bursting out with the boots, which is very rare. So we have cluster of bad RNG. It's all right. We'll leave the gold per hour running. It's been 450 for the first 5 hours, solidly. And the last hour now we've dropped down a bit because of these mistakes and errors and RNG. Florian 3021. Well, the thing about the timing, right? How it's worth 10 minutes for one green, right? We got the first chest. This is in the last run. I know this was a while ago. You mentioned that, but just to clarify, we got the first chest. We got the second chest, and we got all the mines, right? Then we're coming out of the dungeon, and then we were trying to get the last chest on the way out, and we got killed. So we could have reset the dungeon and just gone straight in and got more mines and blah 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 blah. However, because the chest was so close, and because by the time we got back to the dungeon, we would have what we needed to pull pretty much, it means that we would be able to get one chest in probably like 2 minutes. And the chests are the most valuable part of this farm. So you spend 2 minutes to get something that could be worth a lot. That's worth it. Then we can come out and reset anyway and get all those other ones as well. We've just lost 2 minutes. But in that 2 minute window, we got an opportunity to get a chest, which was worth a lot. Oh, maybe we were pressing. We have our things up. We shouldn't have our things up if we use them. So I must have fat fingered and not be pressing shift. I might have been pressing caps lock or the one beneath it. My bad. We got 45 seconds, so we are going to wait here. You can replace enchantments. That's the way. Yeah. You just keep enchanting the same thing. Here's the enchanting macros, right? Okay, I'm not going to do it now. I'll do it when we have a little bit of downtime. Because I don't want... Oh, one sec. What the hell?